and welcome back to Legends on Paper. I'm going to be your DM for the night. Mike, you might be wondering what's going on. Well, Ravik will be taking a break from DMing for the night. I'll be running a one-shot of my own creation. With us as usual are Uncle Mike, Gus, Ravik now, and Camille. Without further ado,
You gotta say it.
let's play! Nestled on the border of the Valewood Forest lies Hedgergate, a small village rooted in superstition. Recently, it seems that some of the local legends have come true, and villagers have disappeared, wandering deep into the Valewood. It is for this reason the town has sent for aid from mercenaries and adventurers near and far. On this full moon night, the latest party makes their way to town in a shoddy-covered wagon along a poorly maintained dirt road, navigated by a young, wiry halfling holding a lantern.
I gotta say, normally when I take people out this way, it's not quite so motley a crew as you. What brought you all together?
Adventure is just the spice of life, and isn't it fun to go to parts unknown? Why, I learn all sorts of strange and befuddling magics in parts like this.
Oh, you're very verbose.
And you're quiet.
I try not to be.
どこがありました社長よさLet's Tell me does it go like family. Like it's a interesting character.
One moment. Hold that thought.
I'm just translating for the character.
I take it it's one of those things where all of you can understand what he's saying.
No,
Oh,
it's not.
okay.
Perfectly.
That's an interesting dynamic. What about you? You were loud back there, the dwarf.
I lost my fan.
Yeah.
I lost my biggest fan and I'm trying to get it back.
I see. Okay. And the guy with the shield.
Wake me when we get there.
Yeah, I got it.
It's fine.
Well, we're in for a couple more hours of travel, so just try to be as comfortable as you can. I know there's not much in the way of amenities back there, but... Hold on, what was that?
You guys can't see what's happening around you because you're all inside a covered wagon. There's no windows or anything, but as he says that, the wagon suddenly shifts from side to side, and you feel the shifting stop. Everything is still and quiet.
That sounds like something dangerous. Polaris,
I said wake me when we get there.
we're here.
All right. Come on, Bob.
Okay. You open the door to the wagon and step out. In the dark,
I'm not going to step out of the wagon, still moving forward.
it's not.
Oh, all
It's
right.
slowing to a stop.
Okay, yes.
Whoever was holding the reins has disappeared. But in the dark ahead of you, you hear a very guttural growling sound coming from several different directions. We are going to do character interaction. We're going to do character introductions in a slightly different way this time. As you introduce your character, I'd like you to describe them, and then feel free to use some resources normally available to you that will not be counted against you. In other words, if you have a smite, you won't lose it for using it in this interaction. Think of this as cutscene mode. So introduce your character. What does Polaris do? Starting with Mike.
Polaris steps down out of the wagon. He's got his bob shield held in front of him. Walks around to the front. Yells, "The halfling's gone."
You hear a running out of the woods towards you. Much larger than a normal wolf.
Okay. What the wolf sees is a large plate mail figure. Most of the blue enamel has been worn off or chipped off and replaced with dull gray spikes, holding a half tower shield with a zombie shackled onto it, still alive. And he props down into a defensive position and swings his battle axe down onto the charging dog's head.
Okay. The momentum that it builds as it sprints forward, full tilt at you, is cut off as you slam your axe into its head, ending its life instantly. The rest
Dog's
of you,
dead. It does. It's a new zombie.
New zombie. Finally, he wants more fresh meat.
Yes.
hearing the commotion outside, Guy, next you can step out.
Guy grabs his shield and his battle axe and storms out of the cart, looking around. Do I see anything?
Yep. Two more wolves sprinting towards the wagon, one about 20 feet between them.
Ho, 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 ho. I'm ready, you foul beast! And as he does, he's going to shake his, he's going to swirl his battle axe around and around until a giant spectral battle axe forms above the dogs and starts to slam down on one of them as he casts spiritual weapon.
The wolf is slammed into the ground, creating a small crater underneath it. The last word, or the last sound it makes, is a small whimper as its life is cut short. The other one that was not attacked runs full tilt towards the wagon just as Kampopu is stepping out.
What do you guys on? Talking about that.
I like to think time is slowing down as it's like lunging at you, and it's just you're monologuing in this
Just hear
moment.
Death Note music in the background.
As Opu steps out, its feline figure silhouetted against the darkness, the darker darkness of the canvas behind him. You see that he is a dark-haired man, wearing very fine. Familiar to himself. He has a fur top knot. Oh, mustache. His whiskers. Looks around, speaks. Clearly realizes we're not understanding what he's saying.
The wolf still mid-charge.
But he seems to be taking his time.
Yeah.
As he pulls out his two katanas. Straight. Then thrusting it.
Katana in its chest.
No, thrusting it. That's the
You said he pulled out a katana and thrust.
Just throws his chest down. Throws his chest with his this.
This is the part where he introduces his backup character, the Bard.
Welcome to this side of the table.
Oh, is the name in my homeland. It will, for you to speak common language. I am known as Cornapop.
Corn pop?
Yes.
Corn pop.
Its fangs are closer and closer to your face.
The katana that he is so deftly pulled out of the scabbards, he just thrusts forward. You see them just streak toward this wolf creature, upheld by like unseen force, more than what he could possibly throw. And they streak toward it, and
It falls in. Would you like to cleave it? It falls in two halves, both of them carried by the momentum, slamming into the side of the wagon, rocking it, causing the back door to open. And Figaro, you step out just as a spray of blood hits the door right next to you.
Step out is a strong word for what this guy does. He stumbles back slightly and stands up tall and says, Figaro, master of magic, shall never be surprised. As he stands tall, he's got a top hat, which is way too fancy. He's got a cloak that just billows out behind him majestically. He looks like a man who's trying too hard to commit to a bit.
Illuminated by the lamplight is two wolf-like eyes coming up behind you.
Figaro, the greatest magician alive. Although, really, that's just a con that he uses for these rubes. These rubes thinks he has real magic. No. He's a stage magician, man.
Real magic.
So he reaches into his back pocket and pulls out like a little firecracker, and then he throws it at the ground, casting a sacred flame at the wolf right in front of him.
All right. Just as it's getting ready to pounce out of the shadows, the sacred flame douses it, leaving behind a charred husk.
Clearly flash paper, honestly, but these guys believe it's magic, so they pay me better as a wizard.
Great gods, how do I gain that divine magic?
You gotta study it, man.
I think if you eat his heart, you'll gain his magic.
Guy pats it, scratches the back of his head, his bald, shiny head, and works his way down into his majestic beard.
I'm going to have to steal. I'm allergic to something.
He blows the dandruff in his face.
As you all stand out in the cold night outside the wagon, you realize your driver is long gone. Whether he managed to escape with his life or he's a bloody corpse on the side of a tree somewhere, you probably won't find out. He told you there was a few more hours left. What would you like to do?
Hey, anyone see him? Did he just run away, or is he dead? If he's dead, then I have to care.
You should just find.
You're right, Polaris should drive the wagon.
All right.
You're right, I should drive the wagon.
Both of those are good options.
I should sit inside because
Well, arigaziga master yourself.
Figaro, that magnificent always drives in style.
Would Polaris or Guy like to roll an animal handling? One can aid the other.
Or we can just both sit up there.
Yeah. The wagon weight shifts visibly towards the front as two of the heaviest party members. Yeah.
I rolled a 20. 20 total.
Oh, you're much better at this. Here.
Guy who is a god is a god!
Clearly,
Driving horses.
clearly the horses have found their religion.
did not know.
Well, you know, the horses are being driven.
I need to rebuild my temple after the Patagonian miners failed to protect it.
Again.
And for the second time!
The rest of the night is quiet. Well, I shouldn't say the rest of the night. It's still night when you arrive at Edgerton. It is a very simple village. The buildings are not eloquent by any means. They are all built for a purpose. It is small population, probably less than 100. Every building seems to be without light except for one at the very end of the poor street that leads in the center.
We should probably go there.
Guy who is a god agrees, and I'm going to turn the cart towards that direction.
Yeah. It's eerily quiet. Normally you would hear the sounds of wildlife at a time like this, even at night. Anywhere else.
I'll bang on the side of the wagon. Corn Pop, Figaro. We're here.
I slam the doors open, step out into the spotlight like a fucking prima donna. It's great.
As we pull to the side of the road, I'm going to use my divine sense to detect good and evil.
Okay.
Sorry.
That only detects fiends and
Fiends,
dead.
celestial, undead, and any grounds affected by the Hallow spell.
Okay. Nothing radiates to you, so it's just a clean sweep.
We had our loan.
You hear some rustling coming from the small house in front of you. Again, nothing fancy. All the houses here are one story. There's no inn or stables to speak of, which is curious.
Is the rustling coming from like inside the house or like a bush?
Just inside the house, big, moving stuff around, rustling.
It seems like an occupied
Yes,
residence.
yes, and it seems like whoever's inside is awake.
Maybe they had found a room prepared for me that they stand.
I walk up. Is the door unlocked?
Yep. Doesn't appear to have a locking mechanism at all.
Love it. Go up, open the door and say, Figaro the Magnificent and compatriots here to save your...
Who the fuck are you?
Why is he
I am
walking?
Figaro the Magnificent and companions.
Who walks into someone? Why are you walking into my home?
Well, you've asked us to be here.
Aged man, probably in his 50s, with long black oily hair, steps out. He still has a half drinking decanter in his hand.
And you're the only one awake.
I wonder, can you drink that in 6 seconds?
What?
I just want to know. That is a possibility.
If you swirl it first, it's easier.
Are you all seeing a talking cat? Hang on, no. All right, step
I'm
out.
into relaxing, thank you.
That's good for you. I'm not.
His name is Corn Pop.
Wonderful.
Good.
Don't puppy.
All right. He kind of tries to muscle his way against Figaro, pushing you guys outside. So you're
Well, the
not
rest of us
standing
are still
outside.
sitting.
Figaro, standing out here.
Yeah.
Figaro is the only one awake. Go to Blake.
We're on the wagon watching it.
Okay. Well, he's pushing his way outside past Figaro.
As he does that, I smoothly do an arm around his shoulder and walk out like way too. Nope.
He stumbles a bit, but he clearly can't.
He tries.
He doesn't have the motor skills required right now.
Yeah.
What are you all doing here? It's midnight. Everyone's asleep.
We're missing. That's why we're here.
Another one of you. Bellwood's that way. What do you need from me?
Is that from before?
Yes. Several groups. None of them come back.
So what do you recommend?
Recommend you go wherever you came from. Something in the woods. Whatever happened to our people, they're gone.
Is there any evidence to show us that might give some idea of someone who has survived whatever incident that's occurred?
Do you think it was a dragon?
I haven't seen a dragon in a long time.
A dragon.
But he has seen a dragon. The dragon. The Scottish is hard.
Whoever chooses can roll a persuasion check.
I would like to. Let's see how this goes. That tracks.
These words.
Oh, great.
That is a 9
Total.
plus 7, 15.
50?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
That's not bad.
sorry, I forgot you had rogue numbers.
I don't have
kinda-
rogue numbers.
That's a cool
I have sorcerer numbers.
Great.
He starts massaging his temple. Look, some of my people think that what's happening is tied to this whole. It's practically a nursery rhyme. It's nothing, but I honestly, yes.
Will you be singing it for us?
He wrote it.
I'll do the best I can.
He wrote it hoping we wouldn't ask.
On cold night with full moon, come and seek her for a boon. She'll serve you a grand, tasty dish in the form of your greatest wish. First arrived a barren womb, seeking to birth before her tomb. Now with a smile and full of seed, granting life is her only deed. Now then the hunter comes, seeking to feast on more than crumbs. Then wish granted with beast he runs, he rules them all as if his sons. Lastly, all the children seek a reprieve from the boring and the bleak. They wish for a life with no pain and now play an endless game. If you seek something new, your wish granted pure and true, then find yourself whole and made at the tree with the lady in shade. Some of my people think the order in which citizens have gone missing ties to this. There was Layla, a woman that always wanted to be a mother, and she was unable to conceive until the woods never came out. Then there was Peter. He was a hunter that had no luck. He could never find game. Anything he hunted just eluded him. He was the second person to disappear into the woods. And lastly, and the reason we sent our messages out looking for help were All the children disappeared. Matt, Chris, Scorlock, Finn, Mary, Jane, and Jesse. I don't believe any of this stuff. I think the coincidence is, well, just that, a coincidence, but it is odd. Other than that, I don't know what to say. I really don't feel like feeding more people to the woods today. He kind of does that after he realizes he accidentally rhymed.
It sounded like a treat.
There's a lot of trees in the woods. I mean, what makes them woods? I don't know of any specific tree. I've never seen a lady in shade. I think the tomb in the poem is tying to that the mother wanted to give birth before she died.
The seed was in our mouths.
I'll have to save somewhere else.
He's obviously not afraid. He didn't lock his door.
Doors don't have locks here. We all know each other.
How many of you are left?
80-something. There, most people are just really upset about the kids. One or two
He
of us.
looks back out at the town. You live 12 to a house.
Some of us do.
All right.
But no children.
Well, there were children.
Not anymore.
There was
There's 80 left.
Squirrel Man,
We're fully
Jerry,
Yeah. He just got
Jack,
in bad taste, but all right.
Mary.
Apologize. Is there any part of the, I guess we'll call it a prophecy now, that hasn't come true yet?
It's in mine.
Could you repeat it again?
Oh, fuck me.
You're already awake.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been sleeping much. On cold night with full moon, come and seek her for a boon.
No, we got that part.
First arrives a barren womb, seeking a birth. I've been drinking. Seeking a birth before her tomb.
That was Jesse.
That was Layla.
Layla.
Jesse was one of the kids. Now with a smile and full of seed, granting life is her only deed. Now then the hunter comes, this is Peter, seeking to feast on more than crumbs. Then wish granted with beast he runs, he rules them all as if his sons. Lastly all the children seek, a reprieve from the boring and the bleak.
And that was Jesse.
That was Matt, Chris, Scorlock, Finn, Mary, Jane, and Jesse.
Mary Jane or Mary and Jane?
Mary and Jane.
All right.
Matt, Chris, Scorlock.
We only give our kids one name here.
Is it Scorlock?
Yeah, Scorlock.
Matt, Chris, Scorlock, Mary Jane.
And Jesse.
One of these
Finn,
names is not
Mary,
like the
Jane, and
other one.
Jesse. There were 7 of them.
All the children.
Yeah, those were all the kids.
So we've had 7 people disappear.
Oh, we
Yes.
had 9.
9 people. Sorry, 6. I'm sorry.
No, I'm
Mary
sorry,
Jane
you're
is
right,
One
9.
name to me.
7 kids, 9 people.
My favorite name.
What came after that part?
If you seek something new, your Grish,
Your Grish?
hang on. Your wish granted, pure and true, then find yourself whole and made at the tree with the lady in shade.
Hole in maid. So we need to find a woman with a hole in her.
No, I think it starts with the W.
I think so too, but I've never seen it written down.
Well, you're reading it.
I'm searching my memory.
Memorized and you didn't want to sing it? Come on.
You wouldn't like my singing voice, especially after my 5th one.
No, whole and made. That just means we have to find a whole maid. Anyone clean? I don't.
You all are fucked.
Did any of these people go to a particular part of the woods before they disappeared?
Some people say they went towards the heart of the woods.
Part of the woods.
Ah, the heart of the woods.
I guess it's
Like the heart of a child.
like the center. The heart, the center.
Knew that's what you meant.
Oh,
Well, you all seem to be taking things awful literally or misconstruing what I'm saying. So I'm trying
Here's
to
the
specify.
problem. It's kind of a one-to-one thing going on here.
Yeah, I agree.
Do we have any lost verses to the poem?
That I know of. I only share it verbally.
laws are in place within the wood that are instead of the heart. Something.
Many of us haven't been out that way in some time. It's the woods, honestly, they've been bad for hunting.
Where did the hunter go?
He said he went towards
Into the
backyard.
woods.
I didn't go with him. Not the last time. I guess this is probably nothing. I will say the last time anyone I know of have gone into the woods and haven't come out, they had a glazed over look in their eye. Like they weren't all there. They weren't all themselves. Part of me thinks it was just desperation. Look, you types know more than me when it comes to this sort of thing. I couldn't tell you more. Maybe that means nothing. Maybe it does.
Mostly Corn Pop knows these things.
Ask if they still live. Used to return with the glaze, blow in their face.
No, this is when they left. I haven't seen any of them since. They never came back.
So everyone that came back glazed left again.
No one came. I'm saying when they first went, when
they
they
were
left
walking
for the
into the
last
woods.
time into
Yeah.
the woods and didn't come back out. Layla, Peter,
Jesse.
Matt, Chris, Scorlock, Finn, Mary Jane, and Jesse. They all had these just absent looks on their face.
All right.
Wait, there's a fin in there?
Yeah.
Yes.
They enter the woods in some particular area. Maybe,
Well,
the same spot, maybe.
the loggers take that path there. That's where most people go into the woods, and that's where they went to.
Do you know which order they walked in?
I think we should follow them.
Maybe you should.
Should we be foolish and do it now that it's middle of the night?
Why, you can't stay in the dark?
No. Why
That's
would I?
disappointing.
Why would I?
See perfectly well.
I see perfectly well as well.
Everyone who's left has left at night.
I have a perfectly well lit lantern.
Put that out.
No,
Okay.
or for magic reasons.
I think it's worth it if we might be able to catch it, whatever's happening in the middle of the night, if we go out there in the middle of the night.
If you want to go by the skepticism in the poem, it mentions a full moon.
When did the last group leave?
The kids left a week ago.
Was it a full moon then?
Often do full moons happen?
Once a month.
The kids left a month ago.
If it's a blue moon. Once in a blue moon.
There you go.
Hey, look.
Is it a full moon overhead?
It is.
Maybe we should do it tonight.
Seems like we ought to, otherwise we gotta come back next month for this.
Plus, who knows? Maybe this will actually be a one-shot.
Well, if we spend the next 30 minutes talking to this NPC, we won't be.
Yeah. With that, I don't think you should go. If you do, it's on your heads. We have a fund, a couple $100 gold. It's not much, but that's what we got.
We are people of honor. We do not require.
No, but feeding us is
You
fine.
may not require it, but I'm trying to rebuild my church over here.
Ah, yes, yes. The one that I
Yeah.
have donated so long.
Yes, and your donations is very appreciated. You are our new biggest fan.
Thanks, Victor.
Teardrop falls as you mentioned a fan.
Yes, 2 teardrops.
Well, best of luck to you, whatever you decide to do, I guess.
As I have still had my arm around
Yeah.
his shoulder the whole fucking
He
time. I
goes
give him like
back in, then realizes it's there.
I give him little pat pats and don't worry, my friend, we'll be back for that money. And I give him a pat and let him back inside the house.
He closes the door and clearly thinking it has some measure of soundproofing. Just, oh, they're so fucking dead. With that,
I think he likes us.
We're going down the Loggers Road?
Yeah.
I'm about it.
Bigger wagon or?
We have the wagon. We might as well.
you do see just as the Valewood starts, it would probably be untenable to bring a wagon further in as it gets denser and denser.
Hold on a minute, and guy goes up to the door, knocks on it.
What?
Can we leave our wagon here?
I guess I could. Yeah.
Thank you. It's under your protection. That means if something happens with it, I'll cut you when we come back. All right, go. Let's go.
Noted. All right. With that, you head down the Loggers Road towards the edge of the Valewood.
One of you should probably go first since you can look for holes. I think we might fall in.
I mean, I have never been to a
Or we could let you go first since you have the lantern.
I take the lantern and I try to put it in the mouth of the zombie, so that way the zombie is holding the lantern.
Can Bob hold the lantern?
Sure.
All right.
Bob can hold the lantern.
So now his yelling has turned to a
to cut his tongue out again.
Yeah, I tie it so that way it's like a gag with the lantern.
Tries to snap at you as you're doing so, but he's helpless.
I do that and then I give it a little pat on the head
Okay.
as my lovely magician's assistant.
We need a marching order.
I guess I'm going first since I have the lantern.
You can start placing your minis on the board, Ravik's side being the entrance,
Okay.
and put yourselves in a marching order there.
I would like to be in a direction that is not front.
I will monologue again.
Great, I'll keep up the rear.
As you head into the Valewood,
Yeah, that's why I'm in the rear. If something comes behind us.
Squishy position.
Squishy in the middle.
as you head into the Valewood, an almost otherworldly sense of dread encompasses you. There's an air here that is thick with a copper-like taste. There are no sounds of wildlife to speak of. Eventually, the faint sounds of sobbing break the silence around you.
Is that you, Figaro?
No.
It's clearly coming up from ahead of you, but you can't see the source yet.
As we're walking, I'm turning the lantern.
You walk further and further. And eventually, you see a rather horrifying sight. As a woman up ahead, her
Yeah, that's not that horrifying.
dress covered in blood, especially in between her legs.
Oh.
She looks malnourished, her eyes have dark circles around them, her hair is dirty, and she sort of looks weakly in your direction as she hears your approach.
Are you Ellen?
Hello? Is someone there?
How close are we when we can see her?
Her eyes look, what's that word when they're whited out?
White.
No, but they're like, there's a term for it. All right, yes, her eyes are completely whited out.
Like
She's
glassed
looking-
over.
Glassed over, but also the irises have lost their color.
Oh.
They're not just like turned up.
No, no, no.
Okay, yeah.
Like they're necrotic,
Necrotized eyes.
you know.
I'll look back.
Are you the one?
We're not looking for Eleanor. Layla.
She stumbles forward, almost like she can't hear you.
Or Jesse.
Can you help me? Can you help me, my babies?
Oh, Jesus.
And as she says that last part, from in between her legs, you see a wet mass fall onto the ground. It's writhing around unnaturally.
You should go get that one.
I should go get.
And
Great.
we can roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
So, do we have this actual distance on the map?
Yes.
Or should I move this?
No, you can. Well, you can describe. You can move yourselves like 10 feet closer. 10
Okay,
feet.
I just didn't want this out of perspective for you, so. Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
So,
Directly behind him? No, I was. Oh, that's the order that we were in? Then yeah, probably there. Cool.
All right. Anybody have 20 or higher?
23.
No.
Anybody 15 or higher?
15.
10 or higher?
14.
Roll. And what's yours, Gus?
I rolled a natural 1 for 1 total.
Guy.
is a bit taken aback by the sight.
Oh, I'm feeling a little woozy. I don't do good. I don't do good with the monthlies.
Ken, it is your turn. This is the writhing mass that just fell out of her.
Oh my god, it's worse than I thought. Oh my god. Bro.
Yep. It's odd. It looked like a slender, almost tube mass of wet flesh at first, and then when it hit the ground and started writhing, it's like started bloating up.
It's like an unrolled pill bug.
Must look like we're talking.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
We're here to save her.
Now we gonna just go to
Yes, Kempo blew your.
So I'm gonna move a little bit up and over, and I'm gonna take 2 shots at it with a long.
Why are you gonna shoot the baby?
These things should not get hot.
Immediate infanticide.
Well, it's
No.
what you described.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I just think it's funny.
So yeah, he's gonna take a couple of shots at it with the longbow. The first shot is a 22, and the second is a 20.
Both will hit.
Okay, great. Damage on the first is only 5, and the second is 6 piercing.
Okay.
Any bonus action?
As it's writhing, its form is bloating up. 2 of your arrows strike it, releasing some of the gas that's built up inside of it, but it is still writhing.
And I'm gonna maintain my new position right there.
All right.
However, no, that was my.
You need the bonus item, drink a potion.
As your arrows strike her child, it's her turn. Her eyes widen even further, and
Told you it
she
wasn't a good idea.
screams unnaturally, huh?
I said I told him it wasn't a good idea.
I can't do a female voice, and I didn't have my wife scream. But
Well, not like, of course
her
not.
body itself,
I
now
expect nothing less.
underneath her dress, you can tell her body itself is also expanding, and she becomes wider and wider with each step.
That happened at 30.
Her arms shoot up, and then out from her sides, you hear an explosion of just wet gore as an extra pair of arms, 2 down, come out of each side. So 4 extra arms for a total of 6. So she gets down on all 4s, and you see her stomach and backside inflating well past what should be natural. And her form transforms into this.
A human centipede. Not quite. Spider. Spooter.
The back of the strange spider creature expands, and more of these creatures flow out of her.
Those are different than a baby.
There's some more
Where's the
babies.
baby?
There's more baby.
Because those, what I'm asking is those are different than the. Oh.
Yes, they're like writhing
They're the
masses.
same. Okay, got it.
Some of this got splattered against that rock. All right, and it's immediately their turn. So the one you shot, its 3-pronged mandibles in front of its worm-like body start slowly rotating around, and it burrows into the ground. The others follow suit as, I don't know why I just placed these on the map to immediately take them off. They all burrow into the ground, and then the much smaller ones, they're all writhing together in this unnatural mass, all start moving towards you. That's right here.
I only have the 4 bead.
I left it in my other plate.
With that, it will be
This is the one with my
Polaris is on deck.
face.
Or Polaris' turn. Figaro on deck.
Polaris looks over at Corn Pop and says, I forgive you for the baby thing. Bless you, my children. And I'm going to cast Bless as my action. Each of you add a d4 to all your
Great.
I love it.
attacks and saves.
Love bonus numbers.
And that's my turn, I reckon.
All right. Next up is Figaro.
Figaro is going to is going to stand up, and he's going to take a little step back, and he's going to stand and swirl his cape around like Don't worry, I will protect us. And he will cast mage armor as himself as he like swirls his cape, and it looks like a spotlight of lunar energy just like coming down upon him as he takes the stage.
He just has a couple of goblin gaffers with him pointing spotlights in the trees. I just hear
No, it's just like as the cloud shifts, it's just like it parts just enough for the moonlight to shine right down on him.
a sorcerer, but he just has an entourage of tech people.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Who doesn't believe in magic?
Yeah, no, magic's bullshit.
Is that it for Figaro?
The mage honor on himself, and yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Guy.
I'm going to take a moment to choke back the vomit that's coming up. And I'm going to take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement. And I'm going to take the dodge action.
Guidance. And Sir Guy bravely ran away. All right, back to Kempapu.
Or scurry away. At this point, he just simply drops his log. Oops. BP. Section.
Okay.
Strike.
Gotcha. Assumed. Back to the babies.
They have no intelligence score to speak of, so they're going to dash to get over to you. 20, which will trigger your reaction as soon as I finish movement. They're going to dash over here. Or you didn't stealth, right? So
No, I'm in plate now.
they don't have eyes, but you're pretty sure they sense you as they're like driving mass.
Oh, it's looking at me! I think!
Let's give it a kiss.
And then little drillers.
These things together, as we have done so many times.
Oh my god! No!
They burrow up behind you.
Oh no!
With their 40-foot burrow speed, one on each of you. All right, first we'll trigger Kempapu's reaction to strike at the one who came up to him. Is your weapon magical?
One of them is.
Okay. Give me
That
the
was
damage
not 40
separately.
feet.
They dash.
I see.
Underground dash.
But the magic with the magical weapon, the katana that's +1, he's going to twist and strike the one that just burrowed up behind.
Okay.
And he's taking 2 strikes and then. Oh, shit! Wow, that's a great. So 14 and an 11. That one.
14 will hit it on the dot.
Okay.
The 11 will miss.
Okay, and so the damage on that is 10 piercing.
Okay.
And then with his offhand, as he twists around with the second weapon, he's going to strike at the one in front of him, the swarm.
Yes.
That is 12. Hit.
Well, we'll hit the swarm. Swarms have a low AC.
8 points of
Non-magical.
damage.
Non-magical damage, right?
That's a non-magic.
Okay, just making sure.
The offhand.
Your weapon strike against the swarm doesn't feel as effective. You caught a couple of them, but it's a swarm, so they quickly move on top of each other to cover the gap. The one that you hit behind you, the driller, was cut in half because that was the one you struck with 2 arrows before.
Okay.
So we can take that one off the board.
So
As you leave it in 2 and both halves writhe on the ground until
It
finally
smells awful.
the smell is interesting to say the least. All right, they dash to get over to you guys. The swarms dash. Actually, yeah, all of them dash, so they're not going to attack yet. But it is Mother's turn.
Oh, mother.
Second Mother. Her jaw, which is still very human-like, but clearly a corpse at this point, unhinges almost like an anaconda wide, and you see bubbling green matter bubbling in the back of her throat. She launches it at you.
Nice. To me?
Yes.
That's hot.
14?
No, 14 misses. I would have 17.
Yeah.
You barely manage to step out of the way, but a few of the droplets from the blast kind of sizzle against your armor harness. It's extremely noxious smelling. With that, it will be Polaris' turn.
Well, Polaris doesn't like this thing next to him, so he's gonna turn around, swing at it. He's probably gonna miss. That would be a 12.
That will miss the driller.
All right.
It crooks its body almost like a jumping beam and then sprouts up, going over your blade as you swing at it.
He says, "Damn it!"
It's gonna swing again.
No, because I'm not a fighter. I'm a paladin.
Paladins get 2 attacks.
2 attacks at level 5. That's all you
Are
are.
you sure?
Yeah.
I have it.
I'm pretty sure that's true.
Got a martial class.
True. I'll look it up after though and take advantage of it. That one missed too.
Okay. So it writhes around unnaturally, dodging each of your strikes. Figaro with Guy on deck.
He's gonna see the one behind him. He's gonna point at it and he's gonna scream really loudly because it's like a little high-pitched scream, like. And as he screams his little high-pitched noise and he points at it, he's gonna cast Mind Sliver,
Okay.
where they need to make an intelligence saving throw.
5.
No.
Yeah.
And take 2d6 psychic damage. Ooh, hey, 2 6s again. That's 12 psychic damage.
God damn. All right, it's still alive, but
And then it has.
as far as it can emote, it looks like it's in a lot of distress from whatever you just put into its head.
That's because I screamed really loudly, so I'm afraid. It also has minus 1d4 to its next thing.
Ability check or
Subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of its next
Saving
before the end of my
throw.
turn.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So
And then I'm gonna
okay.
take one step to be closer to the paladin.
All right. It will take an attack.
I accept.
Does a 17 hit you?
Does a 17 hit me?
Yes.
Shield. No, it doesn't.
Oh.
I swirl my cloak even even faster. This one I actually reach into my pocket and pull out like a scroll and just like use the scroll as like a shield. Literally using a shield spell with a shield scroll.
Similar to how it burrowed into the ground where its mandibles are just like corkscrewing around, it looks like it's trying to burrow into your body and your shield barely catches it. It's like drilling against the shield for a moment before popping off.
Shield. I mean, I'm sure it's probably magic, but he just thinks that it's being stopped by really strong parchment.
Guy.
Oh, this thing is behind me! I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna swing at it with my battle axe. If 11 plus 9, that's a 19 to hit.
19 will definitely hit.
Yeah. That's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It's still alive.
It's still alive. Oh god, oh god, oh god! And I'm gonna swing again. 20 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yeah. And that'll be, 14 points.
All right, excellent. That will definitely bring it down as you turn it into mush. So go ahead and describe how you.
The first swing is like, and he's gonna blind swing again, and he's gonna catch it like right in between the mandibles and just, like kind of like splitting a lobster. Yeah.
Except much squishier.
Yeah, much squishier.
I do not recommend it to eat this one.
And I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, so 20, 25, and I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon right above the mother.
Do you have that here, Revan?
Yes, just look up. On the left.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny, it's one of those.
And the Spiritual Weapon this time takes the shape of my biggest fan.
Oh, so it looks like.
It looks like combo. That's gonna drop right there. And when it pops in, it gets to make its attack. And that's going to be. Oh, wait, I gotta roll an attack first. That's going to be. Oh, yeah, bless. Oh, shit, it's a different modifier. It was just here. What the fuck? The fucking shit. Swear, I apologize. His accent's going to change multiple times throughout the night. It already has. That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 will hit the mother.
18 to hit, and that'll be 10 points of slashing damage from my magical spiritual weapon.
You know, it always impresses me. It always impressed me when you use that like axe trick. Is like mirrors or shit. It's gotta be mirrors.
The power within.
Yeah, sure. That's what I say too.
Back to Kempapu.
You got the power.
So, not giving this big stuff much attention. Ethan, cut this game clean this up. You go ahead and take the opportunity attack. Move very, very quickly over to creature. We're just gonna make a strike this time.
The swarm actually doesn't get an opportunity attack.
What is it?
Reach of 0 feet. They have to be on you.
Oh.
I shouldn't have said that.
It's not gonna attack you.
It's in the wrong line. So on
Yeah,
Mother, 13, and with first strike,
that will be a miss.
okay, and then 24 with the second strike.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's for the magical weapon, by the way.
Good to know.
And that would do 10 points of slashing damage. And then with the offhand, 23,
Will hit.
and also 10 points for the slashing damage.
Just nothing if not consistent.
But this is a non-magical weapon.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
non-magical weapon.
thank you very much.
And with both, he is going to utilize it's just kind of a fighter, similar to a fighter, sort of
Maneuver?
action. Yeah, where he utilizes a psychic ability. As you watch both of these weapons, as they strike, seem to strike not only with the regular force and doing the damage that they do, but with some additional force behind them that drives them deeper. It's two that hit, right?
Psychic smite.
Yes. And so that's going to do a little bit extra damage. Okay. Okay. So 1 point with the first and 8 points with the second.
Okay.
Full extremes right there.
But in the same target, so.
It's an average roll at the end of it.
All
So
right.
he's going to maintain his position.
Baby's on deck. This swarm is going to move into your space, Kempapu. It's shy. Well, can they reach? They can get to Polaris. So they're in your space, Polaris.
Nice.
This one is not. This one is. That's one on Polaris, one on Kempapu. The drillers. One on Polaris, one. So, boom, 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 boom. I'm missing a driller.
I killed one.
Oh, you did too.
one
That's
I've
right.
also
Thank you.
killed one.
Appreciate it.
Oh, can I have a collection of...
No, it's mine.
Okay, fine.
So
Get to
these
keep
will
what we
be
kill.
the attacks on Polaris. One from the swarm, 18,
Misses.
and the driller hit a 21.
Hits.
21 hits. That will be 8 points of damage from the driller as it jumps up, mandibles going, and you have to make a con save.
What if I don't want to make it?
You really want to make it.
You're blessed. You also have the blessed die.
I'm not blessed, y'all are.
Okay.
You gotta roll concentration on that.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. It manages to find a hole in your armor, or at least a gap large enough for it to actually drill in, and part of its mandibles get into your flesh to where you just see its body wriggling around as it's attached to you.
Nice.
So let's keep that in mind that
That it is drilling into my body.
Polaris has one on him. And I believe there's a swarm on Papu.
No,
We'll probably hit with a 23.
So the 23 hit your AC?
Yes, it does.
Oh no, I don't have any D4s. I roll some D4s.
Yeah,
Mike's got a million.
I don't have a million.
I get 2.
I just need 2. Appreciate it. 6 plus 3. 9 points of poison damage.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction, which is psychic power, psychic field, to reduce that by 8.
Okay.
So
1 point of damage as they start writhing across your leg, almost like leeches trying to bite in various points. But your protective psychic field comes down, cutting off most of them. You only take 1 point of poison damage. And I believe I still have to do Figaro, right? This verse is so hard to see.
Figaro.
Does a 15 hit Figaro?
No.
Okay. Oh, you still have shield up, right?
And also my AC is just higher than that.
Okay. So another one trying to drill into you jumps up.
It's distracted by the cloak. The cloak
Finally.
is very shiny.
Back to Mother's turn, who her mouth now just hanging wide like that, unhinged like an anaconda, is going to try to bite you and swallow you, Kenpapu. Does a 15 hit?
yes.
Okay. So you just managed to step out of the way as she's trying to latch on, and looks like she's trying to.
It's huge. More. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, we're gonna go back to Polaris.
Why are we going back to Polaris? Okay, I suppose it only makes sense to try and rip this one out of me. Do I need to attack it, roll a grapple,
You
what?
can either roll an athletics check, or you can try attacking it.
I'll roll an athletics check, I reckon.
Okay, that will be your action, though.
I assumed.
Okay.
Oh. 17 plus 6.
You manage to, its body is very slimy and hard to grip, but you manage to rick it out with a little bit of your own blood spraying out.
Do I take damage from that?
No.
Yeah.
All right. As a free action, I will toss it aside.
Okay. Screeches as it rides around on the ground. Anything with your bonus?
No, I'm just gonna have to stay there and protect the charlatan. Doesn't believe in magic.
Speaking of the charlatan, Figaro, you're up.
He's gonna reach into his like side pocket, and then he's just gonna throw down like this, like that flash powder where you throw it at the ground and it makes sparks, which is of course what does the sacred flame. Since as a moon sorcerer, it can hit 2 things that are 5 feet apart.
Okay.
I'm going to go with both of those drillers,
Okay.
so they both make a dex save, DC 15.
Fail and
Remember, one of them has a minus 1d4, but they both failed.
they both failed anyway.
Well, that'll be 2d8 minimum and that's 2 damage. That's 2
Two?
radiant damage.
I was getting ready to take one off the board.
It's called minimum damage, man.
All right.
No,
One
I-
looks like most of its form has been completely eviscerated, and it's basically just its head writhing around, but somehow it's still some level of sentient.
And to me, that makes sense because he just like threw glitter powder at the ground.
It sizzles against its skin regardless.
Yeah.
All right, Guy.
Great. Now I feel a lot more confident than I was before. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna go take 2 swings at Mother.
Okay.
We'll handle these little ones.
That's going to be a 26 on the first one.
That'll hit.
And 24 on the second one.
All right, both hit.
First one is going to be a smite. I'm going to burn a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay, is this a magical weapon?
It is a magical weapon.
With a magical effect.
So that's going to be 5 plus 7 is 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus X. Is this a fiend?
No.
Or an undead?
It's not undead?
No.
Shit, that was 4 and then something
space.
else.
Huh?
First base.
Oh,
Was it 1?
aberration.
Yeah. I just rolled. Oh, no. I rolled 4, 8. It's gonna be 8 points of radiant damage on top of it.
Okay.
Wait, is it 2d8 or 3d8? If it's a 2nd level spell slot.
3d8. First
3d8.
level spell is 2d8. Second level.
Okay, that's an extra 7, so 15 points of radiant damage.
All right. How does it look when you kill it?
Really?
Yeah.
The first slash is very confident, and then the second one, he just stops for a second, and he's going to.
She looks up with you, and despite her face being necrotized, just gives you an almost pleading look.
I'm sorry, sister. And he's going to swing under and up, and he's going to lop the head off from underneath with a splash of golden radiant light.
As it grows more silent, you just hear a wet as the head hits the ground nearby.
Wasting my kills.
It wasn't your kill to steal. 5, 10. I'm going to use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon. I'm going to attack the leeches that are on corn pops.
All right, go ahead.
How's it hitting those leeches?
26.
That's the one that's been hit already. Go ahead.
That's going to be 6 points of force damage.
All right, magical damage. Boom. They're still up, but a good chunk of the mass just.
What does it look like when you hit a mass of leeches with a magic hammer?
Oh, so it's not a magic hammer, it's a magic axe. When it goes down, it starts to split and divide into smaller axes and individually chopping leeches.
I thought it was going to turn to like the flat side and start mashing.
Surgical spiritual weapon.
It's a fine day for pate.
I'm making a mincemeat pie.
Mincemeat? Yeah.
I'm gonna make my whiskey with it.
Easy enough, yes.
I guess.
Tempopu. I'm sure I'm still saying wrong.
This is maybe. So once again, he will run around it. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55. And
back.
with his feline movement, he's able to double it. He would utilize his actions with his katana, striking 3 times. So the first 2 with magical weapon, I get +4 on both those, right? 5.
Okay.
The second one is 15 with the magical weapon.
Yes.
So both those hit?
Yes.
All right. So the damage from the magical weapon is it's going to be 10. No, actually 11. 11 and 12. And if it's still alive or not?
It's not.
It's not? Okay.
Did one attack kill it?
I committed both attacks.
It would have had 1 HP left, so its second attack killed it.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Add it to the board.
So then he'll use the remaining movement that he has and make it off-hand strike against that one.
All right. Non-magical.
But non-magic.
Yep.
Katana. That's going to be 16 plus.
That'll hit.
Okay. And the damage is 6 points of touching him non-magical.
All right. 6 so 3. Got it.
Still quivering.
Mother is dead.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Oh, there is still one.
Thought all the drillers were dead for some reason. All right, these 2 are gonna go into the other one is gonna go into Polaris' space. The other one was already there. This one is going to move towards Guy. So 2 swarms on Polaris, 1 on Guy, 1 driller on Figaro. It's really determined to get in there. We'll do the driller first. As it leaps up, does a 16 hit?
No.
Alright, so it drills against your mage armor. Well, your cloak.
Yeah,
And doesn't manage to penetrate.
let's be real. He's been swirling his cloak around and like doing twirls and like he's been mugging for an audience that that's not watching.
Does a 17 hit Guy?
No, it does not.
Man. Oh, and not 20.
Oh, that does.
But that one's on Polaris.
Oh.
Alright, so 1 swarm crit Polaris, the other one missed completely.
Silvery barbs.
I don't know.
Let's say.
I would have that,
I
but
will use
I'm not taking the magic initiative.
I'll use my
Ravik banned the spell.
I'll give you the total from the crit.
It's not available
9
in his character
plus
creation.
4 is 13 points of damage from the crit.
reduce by 2.
Okay, so 11 points of poison
Can't
damage.
Oh, so it's just strict saving, just not.
No, he can't take it.
You see a few of them get held back in air before splattering to the ground because of Kenpoku, but the rest of them get through and you feel a little.
All right. Fuck him. Hellish rebuke.
Okay.
I just gotta look up what it does. I know it hurts him.
2d8, I believe. fire?
If it's a level 1, then
Dex
yeah.
save?
So it would not be level 1 because we are level 5. And multi-class, you get your character level. Your
But it's the spell slot
Yeah.
you use. So if she's saying if it's a level 1 spell slot or a level 2 spell slot, level 1 spell slot.
it is a level 1 cantrip spell.
Spell,
The
level 1
first
spell.
level spell.
Okay. So I will.
Ultra Rebuke as a cantrip would be crazy.
That would be bullshit.
Nobody would ever not
Damn
take
it.
it.
You just
Nobody would
spam
never
it
take
all
it.
day.
You would take it every time.
You play like I guess like a barbarian or something with.
So you need to make a
That's
saving
an
throw.
epic spell.
You don't have to raise
Dex.
them.
What's
Yeah.
your DC?
15. 16.
Okay.
15.
No, just be a druid.
It only took 4
Nah,
points.
Okay.
Druids are better now.
Better than nothing. A few of them burst into flames right on the floor before they die.
I like
But
that.
it is still up as a swarm.
James is so busted. It's so busted.
That's the point.
Unnecessarily busted.
I disagree.
I missed guy. All right, that's it. Polaris, your turn.
Gonna attack the one in front of me, I guess. I can't reach the other ones. That's over there, the driller. So I will attack the one in front of me. 18 pluses.
Yes.
Okay. So that is 11.
Is your weapon magical?
It is. It is a battle axe of sharpness.
Okay. You can take that swarm off the board.
Which one?
I'll swing at the other one. I missed the other one.
Okay, you missed the other one.
Yep.
Nightmares. Swear to God, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna see this on my ceiling. Children.
I'm glad you guys approve. Ravik did give me all these,
Yeah.
so you can blame him. Is that it for Polaris, you said?
Yes.
All right, Figaro.
The thing behind, like, the swarm looks ugly, but the thing behind him has been attacking him twice, so he's gonna turn around and he's just gonna say, no, stop it, and cast Mind Sliver. So make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's 2d6.
Say right now.
That's only 5 psychic damage.
I was about to say it has 6 HP left.
And then it's minus 1d4 to his next saving throw.
Okay, good to know. I don't think that'll come up, but if
I
it
don't
does, we'll keep it. Okay.
Bless still.
It is. Oh wait, let me see after that last one. Hang on. Yep.
Guy.
I have yet to make an attack.
Oh, get it off of me! Get it off of me! And bonus action, the spiritual weapon's gonna attack it.
Okay.
So let's see. Oh God, 10 plus fucking butts.
It's your spellcasting modifier.
Right, but hold on. Just remember, plus 6. Oh, so 16.
Okay. You can take it off the board.
Take it off the board.
Yep.
Thank you. And the spiritual weapon is going to move 20 feet. And the guy is going to use his full move, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, dash, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Right there. I'm in it. I'm in the thick of it.
Welcome to the.
Into the thick of it.
And welcome to the battle. Gampopu.
Now that you're here, Corn Pop will kill it again.
I'm sure I'm saying that wrong every time, but I'm sure.
Corn the pop.
Go on the pop.
So he's gonna move around it to this position right here.
Okay.
My what?
You can make an attack. Whatever that one is. Right here.
Is it in a? Is
It's
it in
in
like a?
Polaris'
Polaris'
face.
space. It's on Polaris.
Okay, so wiggling on Polaris. Oh, he must be annoying. Okay, maybe I'll hit it at one point.
This is the worst hentai I've ever seen.
Hey, see, since he hits a cat, come on. Get your asshole.
He's catty.
Caddy.
Yeah, so 2 strikes on. You said those were still up? Okay, so 2 strikes from the magical weapon. 8, 16.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, you said 8 total?
16.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, and with the second strike, 20.
Yes.
Okay, so this hit. So
Your d8s are cursed.
I know 5 points of damage from the first and 6 from the second strike with the plus 1 scimitar.
It had 1 HP, right?
It has 2.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so then he's gonna move over here.
It's dead, right?
It has 2 HP left.
It does.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
That's what I was saying. It has 2 left.
He will finish it off. Well, the rest is happening. It's fine. Okay, and the offhand strike. Oh wow, it's gonna be 27
That'll hit.
and 9.7.
Half that will kill it. How do you want it to die? Like, visualize tearing apart this swarm that are crawling all over Polaris.
Yes. No. I'm hitting this one.
No, he's hitting the driller.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it.
Yeah.
Then, well, the driller's dead.
Yeah, I wouldn't do a bocce style of Polaris' face. So.
I've got a helmet. It's fine.
So all we should have left, yeah, is that swarm on Polaris.
And he will take his last 5 feet, just move right in next to him.
Okay.
Just gotta look closely.
They will attempt to bite Polaris one last time and fail utterly. They're just writhing uncomfortably all over you as they're trying to get through your armor to actually bite you.
Good.
They fail. It's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm not going to swing a battle axe myself, so I'll... No, I'm just so mad. I'm just going to unarmed strike. I'm just going to stomp on him.
Okay.
22,
Yes.
4 points.
Okay, that'll do it. Describe how.
I just stomp on him. I just smush him.
And with the final stomp on the final wriggling mass, you feel the tension in the air around you kind of release ever so slightly. It's still there, but in this particular area, it's like a burden has been lifted, and you hear inside your heads a soft "Thank you," as all of you gain a point of inspiration.
Ooh!
Not a point. You gain inspiration.
A mote of inspiration.
The creature that she turned into, did she revert back to her original form?
No, it's still there in all its horrible glory.
Okay.
Feel inspired.
And it's horrible gory.
It's horrible glory. All right. What would you like to do?
These
It's
things,
in honor
these things think.
Yeah.
of those I can see.
No, that's mine.
Those are really weird bugs.
Do you want to part of my katana?
For what?
To kill yourself.
No. I'll just farmer hanky it.
Yeah. Finally,
So,
comes out.
Just looking around the area, does it look like she was waiting here, doing anything? Or any...
If you, I won't even make you make a check for it. You follow her footsteps. It looks like she was just milling about. Like there's no aim or reason.
Okay.
Like a lost, tired person.
Can we discern which track she came from? Did she enter where she entered this area from?
Yeah. Eventually, after you go through the circles and they see the splashes of blood interlaced with some of her tracks, it looks like they came from deeper into the woods, in a particular direction.
That way.
That.
Lead on, McDuck.
Once more onto the brink!
You go deeper and deeper into the woods. The trees here, all the nature really is taking a more and more unnatural approach. And all around you, curiously, almost like it's reverberating from the trees, the bushes themselves, is a strange heartbeat.
While we're traveling, I'm gonna lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Yes. It's okay.
Oh, I'm fine.
That's because you didn't have one of those things drilling into your clavicle.
You're fine.
You're my biggest fan, so I must protect you, and I'm gonna give him 1 point of healing. I'm gonna poke him and give him 1 point of healing. No, I'm gonna scratch him under his chin.
Oh boy.
Venturing further into the Vale Wood, the trees take on a more and more alien-like appearance. Glowing, unnaturally yellow sap leaks from the bark with every beat of this heartbeat-like sound echoing around you. It gets louder and louder as ahead of you, you see two colossal roots sticking out of the ground, their bark expanding and collapsing like arteries. With that, I'm going to bring out the second map. Should we take our break now, or should we? Okay, so we'll take our break.
All right, great.
Go by Goblin. That'd be your name. Goblin.
Lynn.
And we're back! Alright, as I said, you guys are approaching these two large roots growing out of the ground that are just pulsating like arteries from a heart, pumping this weird, noxious sap
The forest is alive.
that oddly seem to stain the forest floor in a very grid-like pattern.
They're glowing. And they are unnatural seeming.
Grid pattern. Different from the grid on the floor we normally walk on.
But can you read it? Who's I got?
I'm gonna make an intelligence check. No, I can't. I rolled a 2.
Do you have a minus to your intelligence?
Oh, it's a 3 in total.
You tell me what you think with that roll.
I think it says made in China.
Oh, I know this place.
That's where they find shells.
So approaching it, do we see any movement, any sign of life?
Make a perception check.
My perception is good, I think. Not so good, but it's okay. 12.
You don't see anything.
I have gone blind.
The heart sounds are very distracting.
Except much more bass. Well, I can see in the dark. Can you see in the dark?
I would like to point out that the zombie is still holding a freaking lantern.
Right, I'm ignoring the zombie. I don't like those things. I'm a paladin.
I can see in the dark quite well. I can see very well in the dark.
As you guys are having this conversation, are you moving forward?
I'm staying in whatever middle position where it's like the two, like these dipshits on either side of me and I'm in the back, so I'm only moving forward if they're moving forward.
Okay.
I'm squish.
Well, let's ask whoever's leading then. I believe it's Polaris in front.
Yeah, it would be me again.
The zombie stole the lantern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's really dedicated.
Lantern.
I refilled the oil in the meantime, just like reaching into my back pocket, doing like a little sleight of hand of filling
You
it
put
up.
the funnel in his mouth to hold for a second as you
Yeah.
got everything else ready and took it back out.
Okay.
Well, as you move forward, you can put yourselves on the grid in between the roots.
So these patterns that we see on the ground, as we get close to them, the fluorescent, does it look like moss or algae or
It looks like some sort
green
of
slime?
sap-like ichor. The grid, I was being facetious when I described that actually being there. You don't actually see a grid-like pattern.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to be funny. That is for us to use as a battle map.
Okay.
Oh, so
You do see the veins of like the fluid pouring out of the bark of the roots.
but is there does there appear to be a clear enough path where we don't have to step in the ichor going through?
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Stay on the dry ground.
Why don't we just walk around these instead of going through the middle of 2 of them?
Well, because that's where the world ends.
The tracks that you were following from the mothers do seem to go directly in between these.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna be whatever option is behind Squid. I'm gonna be directly behind you guys
So
as
question.
a brave sorcerer.
So question. Because he brings up a good point. Is this just like incredibly thick, like brush and trees that we can't like navigate through around it?
You guys can go around. You'll find 2 more roots that look exactly the same.
Okay.
I like it. I like it.
Wait, what if we continue along in like a circle and we? Oh my god!
It's like roots growing out from everywhere. It's like they're growing out from some centerpiece in a circle pattern.
I think the world tree is here.
Alright. Look, it didn't put it.
So nothing appears, as we get up close, nothing appears to be.
Not yet.
Do not eat the
I'm gonna
green
try and walk
sap.
not in the ichor.
Okay. You step around the pools of ichor. Everybody else can move up in tandem with you.
Are you moving up?
Yes.
I think Hoonigat wants to stand on that green gel.
No, who has got doesn't?
I'll go right up.
fucking there.
I'll go right up there. Yeah, the perfect. Yep, that's where I'll go.
Cool. This.
Right.
I'm gonna turn Essex on you.
I'm going to be right there, by the way.
As you get to that point, you hear a loud coming from across the way, and out from the brush
Oh, it's a manticore.
launches that creature
Manticore?
standing at the end. You've heard of manticores. This one is a very disturbing version of one. It looks like he's an amalgamation of different bodies that have put together. You see stitch lines in the flesh. His face, while extremely large, is decidedly human looking. He doesn't have the fangs a normal creature of a normal predator would have. He has very human-like teeth.
Oh, great. I think we found Peter.
Are you Peter? I think he said yes.
I think he said run.
You can roll initiative.
Love it.
And I did not do much better this time.
Ooh.
Bless, has it fallen off at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah,
minute.
probably. Yeah.
It's for Peter.
I'm keeping my inspiration. This is the first one shot where I'm not going first every time. I didn't take alert this time.
I'm going first. It's weird. Or not going first, but way up there.
Oh god, it's opposite day.
All right. Anybody have 20 or more?
22.
Figaro 22. 15 or higher.
19.
18.
Polaris with 19. And
Pop, 18.
Gwen Pop. And where is Guy?
5.
What's your dex?
0.
Why do you always roll so shitty?
I'm in fucking plate armor! Get
Ay,
Figaro, you're up
Can't be all
for
sly.
this shambling.
I need to train you to be a samurai.
I take back my lay on hands point.
It might be friendly.
I'm gonna point at it and say, "You stay right there," and cast suggestion.
Okay.
So that's a 15 wisdom save.
Okay.
If it's immune to the charm condition, then nothing happens.
All of his muscles tense up as he just stares blankly at you. His expression doesn't change. He clearly wants to go forward, but doesn't
Awesome.
look like he's moving. Anything else, Figaro?
Figaro is pretty content being exactly where he is, surrounded on all sides by people who are much more burly than him.
All right. Polaris, you're up.
I'm going to channel Divinity and cast Sacred Weapon. My weapon is now emitting bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond that. No, move up 10 feet. They doesn't look like it's attacking. Let's get out of here.
Pop does not run from a fight. It would not be honorable.
How do you know it wants to fight?
Because I can sense that it wants to eat me.
What if it's the hunter that was turned into the master of all beasts?
And we will never discover the secret of this place. I know the logic eludes you.
Anything else from Corn Pop?
Oh yeah, he's gonna do some stuff.
That was such a DM narration moment.
My action is to be profound.
Yes.
I'm playing an NPC.
Actually, he turns to you after that whole monologue. He turns to the dwarf friend of his. Would you like me to place you up on the large root there?
Do it.
Then I will. Hold on to anything that might follow me. And you see him just kind of go into this relaxed mode and start to purr. And Uzagot begins to float up slowly through the air, placing him here in the strategically interesting location that seems to be perfect for him to land in.
Weird how that's sized.
Yes, it's weirdly meant for him.
So who is
Figaro
that?
looks-
Make a dex saving throw as the fly trap slams around.
Figaro does look around for wires, though.
Can
Can I roll to
With
find
that
wires?
note, you do feel like your footing is a bit, because every pump of the like the bark shifts
Oh.
beneath you.
Oh, great.
You don't have to make an acrobatics check yet. I'm sorry. What was Figueroa saying?
Oh, no, I'm looking for wires. Can I make a check to see if I can find them?
Sure. It's your turn. Wait, no, I'm on the wrong initiative.
No, it's fine. As a free action, I
All right,
just...
nothing else from Papu.
No, he's got his katana drawn and preparing to rush the creature ahead.
All right.
It's not attack. Let it be.
As you guys are surveying the manticore, just you hear chorus from either side of them. As two more creatures dart out of the bush. This one looks again like an amalgamation of corpses, but it has a row of human-like arms along either side of it that are climbing along this log. And this one looks like three men stitched together in a dog position.
Pop, you fucks me!
Each of them have an elongated
Centipede.
dog-like head sticking out of the front.
No,
I put you
human
in strategic
Cerberus.
position.
Hey, you could shove them on.
Strategically gonna get eaten.
Shove them to the ground.
Their action was both
They're
the
up.
dash to get there. Who's Hunter? Oh, the Manticore. I was like, who's Hunter?
Lore.
With suggestion. Does
Oh.
he make another save at the beginning?
No,
or
he makes this. He continues the action for as long as I concentrate, which is up to 8 hours. It ends when someone hits him.
Okay, good to know. So he's just drool is now just billowing out of his mouth, but he's unable to move any closer. Oh, but you know what? His long spiked tail wraps around like a scorpion's tail, and these bone tufts are growing out of it, which shoot at three of you.
It's got range.
We're gonna go for Polaris, Figaro, and Kempop. Yeah.
He's made of corpses. You said?
Yeah.
Is he undead?
No.
All right.
It'd be convenient if he was.
I'm sure a 13 doesn't hit either of you, but with his last attack, does a 23 hit
Ew.
on the last one I said, actually. We're gonna go left or right. So that would be Kempop.
Yes, that does.
All right, perfect.
Perfect, he says.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, you guys had too easy of a time last encounter, so we gotta hype things up. That's
Not
gonna.
all of us did. One of us was hit.
Yeah, he's now
He took one
permanently disfigured.
Overall, it was an easy encounter.
That's gonna be 6 points of piercing as this bone arrow-like
He
thing
gets hit?
lodges
Okay.
into your chest.
So, in the chest?
Your shoulder area right here.
Say,
It doesn't go all the way to your lungs.
no, that was the hairball that
Guy.
Great. I'm going to. Shit.
That.
That's
the
an action.
appropriate reaction.
That is an action.
How far is like this gap about? Is it about 30 feet?
In between where he is?
In between these two.
15, 20, 25 to 30 feet, yeah.
Great. I'm going to attempt to get closer to him.
Okay, it's going to be difficult terrain. You're going to make an acrobatics check.
Cool. Acrobatics. Was a 13 enough?
A 13?
Somebody needs to help him.
Help me when I'm this far away.
Don't step there.
Wait. All right, you're good. You're good.
You're going to get up to him and you're going to fall prone.
Oh shit. Well, from prone, I'm gonna use my channel divinity. And I'm gonna use my conquering presence. They both have to make a wisdom saving throw.
We got an 11 and a 17.
11 and a 17. The 11 fails.
All right, that'll be Gruber.
So now he's frightened for 1 minute of me.
He
Did you
is-
say one's name is Hans Gruber?
I named one Hans because he has all the hands, and then I was like, oh, the other one's going to be named Gruber.
That's the human
So
Cerberus.
it's Gruber who's frightened.
Gruber's the one right in front of you that's
It's
frightened.
funny. Dwarf climbs up. Oop! I am a powerful figure! And it runs away.
No, you
somehow-
glare up from like prone. You look up and he
Yeah.
has me mug.
So my channel divinity, yep, that's my action. And that's my turn. My turn.
All right, that's the end of guys' turn. Figaro.
Oh, do I have enough movement to stand?
I don't think so because you
1, 2.
moved twice. That was difficult terrain, which would be 20 feet. And yeah, you would use half
Okay.
your movement stand.
Cool.
All right, that's gonna be back to Figaro.
I'm just gonna lay here.
Hey, Figaro.
Yeah, Figaro. He likes that guy is staying right there, so he's gonna keep holding concentration on that. Yeah, and then Figaro is gonna look up at the one who's right in front of his dwarvish friend and just like try to tell it, like just scream at it really loud, thinking that that's gonna scare it off.
Okay.
And that's, of course, Mind Sliver, the making intelligence saving throw.
Gotcha. It might actually pass with an 18.
That does actually pass.
Rolled really high.
I was gonna say, did you crit?
No, it rolled a 19.
Yeah, that one makes it.
All right. That was Figaro. Polaris.
Wait, I do take 2 more steps just to be like within 5 feet of Polaris, just because I know that his shield is mighty.
I really want to leave them behind.
What do you do? Whatever you do, do it.
I'm gonna avoid these things and come over here. Is this the scale? Is that how high he is? We can't reach him?
Yeah, it's the scale. So he would be about 15 feet up, maybe?
Okay.
Can you vertically jump?
I probably could. This is 5 feet. But I will not. I will hold my action in case this thing comes down at me.
Okay. Ready action to attack if it comes closer. Kampopu.
Okay, so you've got this, Polaris, and he's going to.
Thanks, Cornflow.
Where would he enter here?
Yes.
So
You
like
can make an
5,
athletics check if
10.
you want to jump. Or if you have a climb.
If I want to jump from here, and then no, I don't have a climb speed, but
No.
You don't, your
But-
cat.
15.
He has feline. Well, actually, wait. With his claws, does he?
I thought
No, I don't actually have a climb speed.
Sure.
I don't believe. But oh no, they do actually. They do. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, so
I was like, I can roar to back.
Yeah, they have the natural weapons. I know they did more than just.
yeah, they do.
More, yeah.
With 60 feet, can I get here? Because I'm not sure how you get these 5, 10,
5,
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
30. Yes.
Okay, so
Yes, you
he's
can.
going to rush up there using his feline agility, and make the usual attacks. 2 with the magical katana and 1 with the non-magical. So no longer under bless, right? So 22 and 18 to hit,
Yeah. that'll-
both?
Yes.
Okay, so then 12 and 7.
Okay. Total
No,
of 19.
13 and 8. Sorry, it was 13 and 8
Okay.
points of damage.
21.
And assuming it's still up, he'll make the offhand attack with the non-magical.
Okay.
Katana.
Still up.
As he swings. Oh.
You don't have to separate
That was an
magical and
app-
non-magical.
That was an actual crit.
It was a crit.
Yeah, that one.
A crit fail.
Oh. All right. Let's roll the d30 and see what happens.
Oh shit!
That's it. I wonder if I'm gonna know exactly what this. Yeah, I got one.
I get to look at the chart.
Oh, fun. 28. Is this the? Do I lose my katana? 28.
You trip over your own feet and desperately try to right yourself.
What's that?
Attacker has advantage on attacks against you until the end of your next turn.
I think there could be a chance he falls off that thing.
I think that's a very valid point. Make an acrobatics check, please.
At
you're a
disadvantage.
No, he's a cat.
It was
Oh,
a
is it
nat
disadvantage?
1.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Yes.
21.
Yeah. Okay.
Cats always lay
You
another.
managed to maintain your balance, but you still tripped over your own. It was really bad timing. It was just like that pulse went through it and broke the bark between your
Why
feet.
are you guys laying down in front of those things?
I am not laying down.
Oh, the cat's down. Guy is currently holding on to it. And he's still shouting about how he's terrifying and an intimidating figure.
That is all I'm doing.
Popu's turn. Now it is Gruber. Gruber is frightened of you, so that will give him disadvantage and attacks against you, but he doesn't have to not attack you, right?
Isn't...
Thought
That's
he had to try
I thought he had to
to
run away.
run away.
I thought he couldn't move any closer.
We can't move any
like that.
closer.
Can't move any closer.
It's can't move any closer and disadvantage on attacks.
That's what I thought it was. Okay, so we'll go with that.
Cool.
All right.
Oh, but I'm prone and it's a melee, so it cancels out.
That's true. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, I'm honest, if nothing else.
Cornered him.
I'm going to assume that a 20 is going to hit you.
Miss. No, you know what it feels like to be him.
Damn.
22 AC.
All right.
Ooh, I got
Two of the heads bite at you,
One
and
armor,
both
plus one shield.
miraculously miss. You're basically moving out of the way as you feel it bite next to you, rip the bard out.
Yeah, you're scared of me now, aren't you? Oh my god, I'm gonna fall.
You've got this. Who's got it?
Whimpering the whole time. That was Gruber's turn. Now we go to Hans.
advantage on you.
Hans has advantage on you, and he's gonna reel his body back. You hear the sound of bones crack as his rows of hands appear, and they all try to grab and claw.
Oh shit! How many hands? How many attacks are you getting?
8 attack
Wow.
He has 4.
and advantage.
Rabbit just got hard.
Does a 16 hit?
No. Yeah, armor class 17.
A nat 20 on one of them.
Oof.
Too bad you
You
don't get silver
bastard.
barbs.
22.
Yeah, 17.
Hey, can you use inspiration to make somebody else reroll?
2 of these
Suggestion.
attacks will hit. No, you may not. Not
Worth
silver
asking.
barb. All right, you are the muscle. So
I'll use my protective field to reduce the damage with the reaction.
from the crit. Okay.
7.
So it was a crit and a normal hit. Boom. 10 plus 3 plus 2 is 15.
Minus 7. Okay, so I'm 8
That was
down.
the crit, and then normal attack is going to be 7.
Do you roll the d30 and he gets an extra thing? For
Oh, you're
crit?
right. Thank you for reminding me.
And then 7 more on top of that.
And 7 more on top of that, yeah.
I am not feeling so well. All right.
And with the crit hit, you rolled a 3 on the dice, which is gonna. You jab your weapon into their abdomen. Your blade shines. One of the hands takes the martial arts pose and jabs right in your abdomen.
That was my move.
Right in between the leather
You
plates.
feel something pop inside you, and you will take bleeding damage at the end of all your turns. So let's write that down.
For how long? Forever?
Until
I die.
it's cut off. It says until some
Form of healing? Okay, yeah.
someone takes an action to staunch the wound.
By the way, Mike, Gruber gets to make his saving throw again to see if he's not frightened of me anymore.
Okay, great.
At the end of every turn.
What's the DC?
14.
This is someone. So you could stop.
Wisdom.
It's wisdom? All right,
Yeah.
it's plus 0. He rolled a 14 on the dice. So yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Man, it's up to him to decide whether
Crit!
healing is
Now it's
staunching.
gonna be a real crit next time.
That was Hans Gruber. And he still suggested. Can someone please hit the main guy?
No.
That's really frustrating.
I know, right?
He has.
Don't hit him. I have something funny we can do.
Hey,
When I started this, I didn't think I would have to keep track of the tail spikes. You know, I do.
Oh, the number on the
They only get so many per day because they don't grow back
They
right
don't
away.
recharge?
They
Like
recharge
Dragon Breath?
at a long rest. They don't recharge
I
right
thought they
away.
had like a D6 recharge.
Not like a dragon's breath weapon. It says long rest.
You know what? I'm adding that to my mana course.
That's going to be a 22 versus Figaro.
he's gonna reach into his back pocket and hold up another piece of parchment. And it's gonna hit the parchment dead center.
I wish it was
bounce off.
even stupider. I wish he pulled out a metal plate and just.
Well, no. What he actually does is he just reaches into his pocket. He pulls out a playing card. He just throws a playing card, and it hits the card dead center.
It's supposed to be a horror.
And now we're playing
Make
Boot
it
Hill.
Hey, man, you gave us. We're comedy characters.
That's true. All right, its tail spikes don't hit anybody else. Polaris, it bounces off your armor. Same thing for Guy. You feel the bounce off of you. That was him, Guy.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. Oh god, he's not scared of me anymore, is he? I'm gonna swing twice with my axe.
All right.
First one, natural one. Fucking kill me, bro.
Roll a d30.
Tell me about it.
Alright,
What if you
alright.
roll a 1 on a
I definitely get why you like this chart so much, Ravik. This is very satisfying.
I rolled a 6.
Your obvious ineptitude gives your opponent inspiration. Not only is he not afraid of you anymore,
I missed it. I'm like face to face with him. You're quite a handsome fella, ain't you?
and despite its mouth being stretched back as far as can be, it
starts to shrink.
managed to get just a slight smile. It's a very Glasgow smile, but it's a smile nonetheless.
Oh, Glasgow! That's where my cousin's from! And I'm gonna swing again. That's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Redeem yourself.
Yeah, please. Now that he has inspiration.
Couldn't you use the
That's gonna be
inspiration if you roll
9
that
points of
crit?
slashing damage.
All right. He takes all of it.
that knocks him off.
I wasn't going for a push attack.
No.
And that is...
He really wants us to fall on the ground.
That's what I got.
Yeah.
Oh, I just wonder what the rules are.
I rolled it anyway because at the end of each turn you're supposed to make an acrobatics check if you're on the roof. So you will make one.
Gotcha.
Ken Papu did make one last round, so just you.
Natural 1.
Okay. Lucky we don't do that for skill checks.
And yes, you have a point of inspiration if you need it.
I forgot about that.
No, this is funnier.
Rule of cool.
I rolled damn near max. Take 9 points of bludgeoning.
Does he land directly on top?
Yeah.
Does he land on Polaris?
Listen.
Huh?
Does he land on Polaris?
Wait, I thought you said he didn't fall.
I'm not.
He does?
He rolled a nat 1 on the acrobatics check.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna fall in place. He's gonna fall right next to him.
No, but that would be funnier if Polaris made a dex save.
or make a 50-50 shot. He can roll over the nice soft pushes.
Anybody got a coin?
High or low, Mike?
Oh, he's going to want me to put him back up there again.
What?
High or low?
Low.
Where would you rather him land?
The nice soft pushes.
Okay.
I fall on punji sticks.
Yeah. No. They're actually, yeah,
These are
spikes.
soft pushes.
You still take the same
Spike-
damage.
yeah,
You're just on the other side of the room.
Oh, it's like a pillow. Oh,
They look like
organs
soft
are
bushes,
gross.
but when you actually get in there, it's just loaded with briars.
I crushed my work. And now I got cuts. These are gonna get infected.
Back to Figaro as you see this happening across from you.
Still gonna glare at that. I'm just gonna absentmindedly like glare at it and then
It's like 2, 3?
just start like doing a whole like the greatest wizard will see that you do not move, and then he's just gonna give that like a shitty look as he keeps mugging for this guy.
So another
That guy
mind
make
sliver.
another mind sliver. Gruber make an intelligence save.
I was gonna pick this up to show you it was a nat 20, but then I realized me picking it up doesn't really prove anything. But
No,
he
that makes a
passes.
difference, actually.
It does.
So he passes.
That's bullshit. I'm gonna go use the rest of my movement to once again hide behind Polaris.
All right.
Like a brave person. Like a brave sort.
Speaking of Polaris, it's Polaris' turn.
Alright. I can't reach the guy.
Go good dash.
Don't go for the manticore.
I don't like that one.
Don't go for the manticore. It's funnier.
Gonna hold my action and prepare to defend my friend if need be.
So
I'm gonna stay here and hold.
gotcha. All right, that was Polaris' turn. Kapapu.
All right, so
Corn pop!
not being... I've got a adversary in front of me.
That's fine.
As he's talking, the hands coming off this thing are just like grasping the side of his face.
Ah, you know I have to lick myself to clean. He's gonna make 2 strikes with the magical. One not magical. Oh, I don't want to put any force behind these yet. Come on.
Just wait till we fight the
Not
children.
bad. Okay, so 26 and 15.
Those will both hit.
Okay, good.
Second
And-
one.
Cursed D8s. The curse is real.
You had to say that. At that moment as I dropped the 8s, I got 2 1s.
Oh God.
All right, well, that's 6 points each.
6 points each. Okay.
So 12
Still up.
damage.
So, for the DM call, is a healing, if I heal myself, would that be considered staunching the blood?
It's an action to staunch the blow. It
What's
says
an
it in
action to
there.
make a heal? So, if it's a separate action, is what you're saying? I'm asking you.
What do you mean? Like if you use a healing spell?
Yes,
Bonus
or-
action?
yeah, or-
I'll say any healing received will also staunch it. Doesn't
Okay,
make
so
sense.
that's what I'm asking. Then I will use my bonus action, and instead of making a, second wind, instead of making an offhand attack.
Okay. Bonus action, second wind.
Yep, so I get back
D10
13.
plus your fighter level.
13. Okay, he's staying right there. I will not leave.
You tense and blood stops.
Yeah, I clench.
Just flex your abs. Oh, I felt
That's
it
it.
pop back
You,
in
you
place.
purr really aggressively. You give him some-
All right.
Just starts licking his stomach.
All right, back to Gruber.
It's gonna be one
And Gruber is going to lean one of his heads over, the central head that hasn't been doing much, and he's going to breathe onto Polaris and Figaro. Both of you have to make a DC 15 con save.
I'm gonna take that. Is it close enough to take that health attack?
No. It's a 15.
Very
foot
bad
con.
breath.
No, they just leaned over the brute.
Yeah. This thing considered undead?
I'm going to tell you, none of these things are going to be considered undead.
There are monstrosities,
Aberrations.
aberrations.
That is a
18.
Mild spoiler.
19. Or, sorry, 20. Dirty 20.
Okay, that'll pass. You'll still take half of this,
Monstrosities.
and you will not be poisoned.
I like that.
Did Polaris give me his result already?
He did.
What was it?
18.
Thank you. You both pass. You will not be poisoned, but you will take half. Well, I'll just roll twice. 5 points of damage halved already. So you each take 5 points of poison damage. As this billowing noxious just
Cool. And
washes over you.
I'll just make a concentration check just to make sure the suggestion holds.
Please say it.
Somehow, it does.
You only took 5 points of damage. It wouldn't be hard to resist that.
Wait, no. Sorry. I was looking at my wrong stat. No, it drops.
It drops?
Yeah, because I rolled a fucking 2 on my dice.
Oh boy.
I looked over. I was like, wait a second.
No,
And it's
no,
his
no,
turn.
it's like charisma that has a +8. It's
Yeah,
not like
yeah,
my con
so-
only has a +6.
As you breathe in these fumes, you're just so gagged for a second, the spell drops, and Hunter that's been just finally runs forward.
Oh
Of
no.
course, everybody's fucking. Oh, Polaris is right there.
Is it his turn yet?
Yeah, it's his turn right after.
Yeah, his
theirs.
turn's right
he
after
just hasn't
mine.
been able to take it.
No, he did. He used his tail.
Yeah, he's been using his tail, but he's gonna run towards Polaris.
I love it.
Now I get that health attack?
Now you do get your held attack. That is true.
Good.
Does a 21 hit Polaris?
It is.
Finally.
Is that your AC?
It is.
Okay, your held attack goes off first. I'm just rolling the dice in advance.
I should have gotten better armor.
16?
16 will hit him.
Slashing.
Okay.
It's a 15.
That'll hit on the dot.
Also 11 slashing.
So 22 total. Got it. Okay. You're going to take 15 points of slashing damage as he rakes against your armor. So you and he are locked in a fierce battle.
Is that what this is?
That was Hunter Guy.
Well, for the second time in this encounter, I'm going to use half my movement to stand.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Wait, is it 10 feet?
5, 10. Am I within range of the Manticore?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Okay.
he's got
Just barely.
large.
Great. I'm gonna take 2 swings at it. If I roll a fucking natural 1, I'm not using my inspiration. I'm using my inspiration. It was a 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right. 1d7 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'm gonna burn a smite on this one. So that's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage, and then it's gonna be for 12 points of radiant damage.
So
you have another
12 plus 16, or
10 plus 12.
10 plus 12, 22.
okay, 22. Thank you.
You still get another attack?
Yeah, I do. I got 2 of them. I'm a paladin at level 5. Oh, because you don't have 5 levels of paladin.
That's
22 to hit.
20.
I know.
It rolled it.
So bad. You wanted it to be so bad. But then you looked at it. And then this is going to be 13 points of slashing.
goes after Figaro.
What was that last part, Gus?
13 points of slashing damage.
All right. Between you and Polaris just hacking away at it, but his movements are definitely getting more sluggish.
Question: the Manticore goes after Figaro.
Yes.
The Manticore goes after Hans. They all go together. Gruber, Hans, then Hunter.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where we are in the.
Right now it's Guy. Guy is the dead last with a 5, and then we go back to Figaro.
And that's my turn.
All right, Figaro, you're up.
Okay. So I see the Manticore has figured out how to attack again. Those 2 guys are far away. Let me just. I'm gonna. Oh, I do get that as a spell. That's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna just stick with. If I know it hasn't been working, but I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna instead mean mug this handsy motherfucker and do Mind Sliver on him.
Okay, he's gonna fail spectacularly.
Awesome, I love it.
Damn it! Keep forgetting.
That's 9 psychic damage.
How would you
I
like
keep
for me to
forgetting it
die?
too. What is it?
Gift of the Gemini.
I don't even I give him a glare, but I don't even know what I'm doing because I think magic is bullshit.
No. When
So I just
hits me,
I give it a side look, and then whenever he's recovered, I just want it to
use
drop
the reaction
dead right in front of him.
Yeah.
Because it's
so
psychic damage.
It's pawing at you with all 6 of its
Well, last
limbs
turn
at
didn't
once, and
matter
then all of a
because you
sudden you
kinda
just.
held
What
action.
does it look like when you just. Is there a visual aid? Or?
No, I glare at it and it drops.
Yeah.
I
Just
that's with my
stuns
mind.
and then slides off the roof, collapsing to the ground.
Thank you.
Looking at his katana is like.
I'm so fast I did not even see myself move.
Yeah.
All right, that was Figaro. Polaris.
One sec. There we go. I'm right there.
No problem.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't the Manticore go after me?
No, the Manticore goes after Hans.
They go in
gotcha.
their own block.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're all together.
They just happen to roll that way. The Manticore tied with Guy. That's why I asked for
Yeah.
attacks.
Figaro's going to
I
swing
can go dexterity.
and miss.
Okay,
Oh, I'll use my inspiration.
there you go.
Sorry, you gotta use it before the outcome's determined.
Oh, I should have used it to reroll my con check.
19.
19 will hit.
I think it's so much funnier to not use it for nat ones.
It was a 2.
I rolled mine for
You guys aren't used to inspiration, so
Yeah.
I mean,
It's been a
you're
while.
aware, yeah.
7 slash.
Okay. How would you like the Manticore to die? You guys wailed on him pretty hard in that one round.
Beheaded.
And it lurches up to strike at you one last time, and you catch it as its head slumps to the
I
side.
did that before, it's not that impressive.
I am impressed.
I did it with a spider.
I was doing it for corn pop.
All we have left is Gruber. Anything else from Polaris?
There he goes.
Can Popo.
It's real.
Oh, conseguimos un mandingo. I forgot my fucking longbow.
Did you just say Mandingo?
We'll touch you that. Con Papu.
All right. So since he doesn't have his fucking longbow,
Where'd you drop it?
the last encounter, dressed it on the ground. I just I know I could have picked it up. I didn't say I picked it up, so I just went on.
Careful, it's gonna happen to us in the game.
Yeah,
It has.
we can use the rule. Your character is more observant of his weapons than you are outside the game. You can have your longbow.
No, but remember, you want cosmic horror, so we're doing comedy hour.
It's Monty Python in this bitch.
All right, so he's going to run all the way down with his katana.
Okay.
But actually, he has a climbing speed, so maybe you can tell me how much. If he climbs over and then drops,
We'll say that's 10 feet.
all right. Does he
Because
need
then you let yourself drop.
Does he need any kind of a whatever?
Yeah, I guess. No, because you climbing down the side of you make the drop substantially less because you climb close to the ground. Then
Okay, so that you said my movement here was 10 feet.
yes.
Okay, so 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
The route is difficult terrain.
But he's climbing like a
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot about. Yeah.
So 60 get me.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So with his feline agility, he'll get to that point. With his katana, making 2 with attacks to the magical ones. So 19
Okay.
and
So satisfied if he doesn't manage to kill a single enemy.
22. Who's going to assume my kill? And so we have 10 and 9 points of slashing damage.
said nothing
19
about
total.
I said nothing about the cursed dice.
No, not this time. Still up?
It's still. He hasn't taken much.
All right, so then I will take an offhand attack.
Okay.
Not so great. 12. No, yep. 11, sorry.
11 damage.
Yeah, no, 11 to hit.
Oh, that'll miss.
That'll miss. Okay, I am prepared for this. Final kills.
Stumbling a little bit, it's starting to back up what little ability it has to feel. Really feel this fear.
Ridiculous.
And it's going to be his turn.
I would like to point out I'm standing directly under the root, out of
Yeah.
line of sight.
So it doesn't know to use its breath weapon over the side, and it has a more immediate threat, so it's just going to take both of its bites at Gepop. Does it
Corner pop.
Corn pop. Does it 18 hit?
18 hits.
Then breath weapons inside your wound? What?
I do not have a wound. I do not have a wound. Look at me, I am old.
One of the heads is so injured, its eyes are practically hanging out of its head, and it's just biting at air. But the other one takes a moment to focus on you, and then bite you directly in the shoulder for 12 points.
12.
Yeah.
I think it should be the fate.
I will take a reaction to try and reduce that, which I am able to reduce it by 5.
Okay.
So
to 7.
down to 7.
Alrighty.
That's still hurt.
That's gonna bring us back. Oh, Hans and Hunter are dead. Back to Guy.
Great! I'm gonna drop my great axe, my battle axe on the floor. I'm gonna move out. 5, 10, 15.
He crossed through a yellow spot.
Up. You were standing in the
standing
spot for the
up
whole
there.
beginning of the game.
I've been ordered.
And I'm gonna take the javelin off my back and I'm gonna throw it at Grimmer.
Okay.
If I had a reaction, I'd deflect that.
That's 24.
A 24 will hit. Yeah, you guys are rolling.
4 plus that's 8 points of piercing damage.
He only rolled an 11. That was a plus.
Wow. It's stuck in him, but he is still up.
He's still up.
Yep.
Good thing I have 2 of them. I threw the second one. 21 to hit.
So
That's gonna be 9 points of piercing.
Genpapu is laughing. The other javelin lands square into its middle head, causing it to just slump down and fall off the branch.
Who's it got to kill you? Take him and kill.
That's why I brought my javelins. And I'm gonna pick up my battle axe.
And your javelins.
No, they can stay. They serve their purpose.
So does he fall on Polaris? The body? Does he just...
True.
No, I think the force would have pushed it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you see
Slippery.
movies when you
Slippery.
get shot, you fall forward.
It falls into the bushes. I'm not going to punish Polaris.
No,
You should.
instead Polish corn pop.
Oh, no. It falls on the other side. And the area grows silent. Again, just ever so slightly, that weight seems to lift off of you. And anybody that's used your inspiration, you get it back.
Whoa.
I have not used inspiration. I do not believe in that. It's not honorable.
You're uninspiring.
That's right.
I'm gonna use my second lay on hand.
Okay.
I'm going to use 9 points of mine to heal back to max.
I'm gonna keep not getting hit.
Come here, Kitty Cat, and I'm going to pump 10 points into him.
Oh, I feel so invigorated.
Feel free to talk in character for a moment while I switch the maps. I'm going to read the next description, but it kind of describes it, so I would rather.
Yo soy nego
Bring it up
tonsi gaisi moko.
Thank you.
Tampondi vidi honde.
you.
Tonsalontu. No sushi restaurant is ok.
Choto mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chota.
Shonegogab.
The heartbeat around you grows faster and deeper, almost deafening as you approach a tree larger than any you've seen before. It is covered in the yellow sap, a yellow sap-like ichor that seems to be pumping throughout these woods. Alongside the beating heart, you hear a chorus of childlike screams of joy.
Was it right past the roots?
It's-
Good, I have a spell for that.
No, it looks awesome. Everybody's going to look at a tree anyway. They don't look at it.
Shit's fucking nice. There's some Skeeter.
It's a fairy, sir.
No, there's some Skeeter.
Oh, shoot. I almost had it.
Fairies. No, I'm talking about real life, buddy.
That is a fairy, sir.
All right.
As you guys gaze upon this unnatural, alien-like monolith, a voice emanates inside your heads.
Make a wish.
Make a wish. Make a wish.
Make a wish.
I have made my wish.
That's
Yeah. Did you actually make a wish?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want to share?
Do I have to?
if you say a wish out loud, it doesn't come true, Mike. Everybody knows that.
Do you want me to share it?
If you don't,
Well, no, I'll share it. It's just the same thing that has been pretty much along his whole character line is he wishes honor to his family and his master at home.
does anyone else make a wish?
Blueberries appear in front of
Here's the
a bowl of blueberries.
Don't do it, guys.
He always has one wish that's constantly in the back of his mind, and you know this wish.
Blueberries.
Yeah.
You know this wish.
Yeah, yours is self-explanatory.
Yeah.
One sec. Let's see.
Unstinky farts.
Hi. He does. No, he doesn't.
I had
You IBM.
Okay.
He does not?
Oh no. He wishes, like, absolutely wishes to just be the most famous motherfucker in the universe.
Okay.
Wow.
For fame and fortune.
I'm as stupid as all of y'all.
We all just agreed to roll intelligence checks for ourselves.
I like that everything up to this point has been wishes gone wrong. You immediately made wishes anyway.
I don't. No, it wasn't intelligence. I was doing wisdom.
Mine was intelligence.
My wisdom is shit.
My wisdom's okay.
Did we need to roll a wisdom?
No. That's our.
I wanted to see who was actually making wishes. So now everybody that did, which is all of you, make a wisdom saving throw.
Love it. Great.
Now we make a wisdom saving throw.
Sexy.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
I am not.
My inspiration didn't mean much.
Oh, it made it worse.
Okay. All right. 15?
15.
16.
5.
5, everybody. I'm smart. I'm not wise.
Each of you, as you mentally make your wish, your surroundings shimmer and change. Your view of reality starts getting skewed, and part of you wants to believe it. For Kampapu, I'll never say your name. Kampapu.
Ton Papu.
You see your family in front of you, and they look at you with pride. And then, as you turn, there are 3 enemies of your house, rivals, standing before you. weapons drawn.
Fuck.
The image
I love
drops.
this.
As you concentrate on it, you get your blades ready, and it fades away, and you realize it is, in fact, your allies.
He rolled the 16.
He rolled a 15.
Oh, he rolled the 15?
That was a 16.
But I realize they're my allies.
Polaris, what was your wish?
That this tree was burned to the ground and all the people will return to their homes.
Okay. You see the tree light a flame, and as you watch, filled with satisfaction, you've done your job. You've protected these people. You hear rustling behind you, and as you turn, there's allies of the tree running to put out the flames, running to save it. And when you get your weapon ready, it drops. Your allies remain. For you, Guy, there's heretics before you. People trying to stop the spread of your perfect religion.
Seed.
Brandish your weapon, and just as you're ready to strike, the illusion drops, and you see your allies.
Where are they carrying?
Oh boy, what do I get?
You are in front of a crowd. Everybody's applauding.
Yeah.
They fall for every illusion you cast. They are at your beck and call. They are singing your praises, throwing coins onto the stage.
I love it.
Not coppers, not silvers, but gold. And just out of your peripheral, from backstage, 3 of your biggest competition heckling you, trying to bring you down.
Okay, cool. I love it.
When we roll initiative, you will keep that in mind. The rest of you are safe. As Figaro turns to the rest of you, though, you do see a yellowish tint behind his eyes.
My passive insight is 16. Do I know that that's bad?
It's probably not good. It has the same
Great.
hue as the sap that's been leaking everywhere.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. God, I can't roll tonight, man. It's ridiculous. 20 or over.
23. I'm going to pop.
Go on, Papa. That's the second time you rolled 23 exactly.
Check his dice.
15 or higher.
16.
18.
Damn.
Polaris, 18. 10 or higher? Just tell me what it is, guys.
6.
You have consistently been
Yeah.
the last
I have 0 decks, and I didn't take the alert feat, and I roll shit for every initiative.
Go on, Papa.
So, at this point, as we face the tree,
I'll play some more audio for you. As you're distracted by the wish fading, and now these strange children-like beings that are playing on the branches, laughing, throwing rocks back and forth. It almost looks like they have masks on at first, like these porcelain masks, but as you look closer, you realize it's the exposed skull of their faces.
Oh.
Peeled back.
that is disturbing.
They all look.
I
They all
don't want-
excitedly start jumping up and down, chanting "New friends."
And I still don't have my longbow. I'm going to run back and get it.
He said it was only like 60 feet.
That's from the second encounter. He dropped it in the first
Now
encounter.
it's 120 feet.
Where are we on the map?
Oh, right. You are coming again from Ravik's side, so you'll be up here.
Like, let's.
Strangely, as you were in the haze of the wish, all of you subconsciously started approaching this tree closer.
Where would you like to be?
That's fine. I can't hit anything from range anyway, and I'm not sure they're a threat yet. I mean, obviously, I feel.
I feel threatened.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action recover one of my psionic powers,
Okay.
and okay, so it's going to leave me with 3. I'm going to try. I'm going to climb.
Okay.
So I was moving last round. Was what you're saying?
Not against your turn. Just when you were in the haze of this mind effect, you all were. The reason you're starting so close to the map is that you were unconsciously moving.
Well,
towards it.
how it makes a difference for me is with the feline agility, I have to.
It wouldn't affect that. I know what you mean.
Okay, so you move from 0. Okay.
You didn't count as moving last round for the purposes of that.
Okay, all right. So I want to inspect them closer. So, how much distance is it going to be for me to get on just the most direct route to this point?
Can you use
Eyeballing
60
it.
feet of movement?
Yeah, I
60
got-
feet, you definitely get up there.
Okay.
We'll say. I'll say 30 to get.
Okay, so it's
That one looks close.
How about this one?
Yeah.
So another 5 or
Yeah.
10.
And that will be an acrobatics check despite your climb speed because these branches are just brittle and narrow when you're
Okay, I
balancing.
will
on
do
them.
that. But when I get to this point, I know a bow. The only range weapon I have at this point is a dagger. But I'm holding the katana. Are they within melee range or are they outside of that?
They're in melee range. All the bottle caps next to each other on the branches are 5 feet within each other,
Okay, all right. So I'll make my
even if they don't.
check. What's that? 6 plus. Is it acrobatics or athletics? Which one?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics to balance.
Okay, so 13.
13 on your acrobatics check?
Yep.
All right. I'll say a few of the branches give way underneath you and you fall prone.
Okay, so
You're not falling down all the way. You're just falling prone on the branches.
okay, so if I get back up,
Yep.
utilizing the half of my remaining movement, at that point I haven't used an action. I'm just going to radiant action in case they attack.
Do you have half your move speed left to get back up?
Well, I have,
He has his feline agility.
Which puts you up.
if it took me,
Took you 30 feet
30
to get to the first ball. Yeah.
right, to the second bottle cap, is at 35 or 40?
Yes.
So I have 60. So,
You wouldn't have it then.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't have
because
full-
It's half your total movement. Not your remaining movement.
So, no, I guess I wouldn't. Bastard.
Sorry.
I'll get you for this. Okay, so anyway,
You would do the same thing.
I'm feeling. I'm falling prone. Must get up. But even in a prone position, I'm going to hold my action.
Okay. You hold your action in the prone position to strike while prone. It'll be just disadvantage. All right. Going Papu and Polaris.
I don't like these things.
I don't either.
Eldritch Blast. At that one close to Corn Pop.
On the pop.
Okay. Little girl.
Is that what that is?
But she's got a skull fucking face.
All right.
She's got a childlike dress on
And a skull face.
and a skull. Her exposed skull of her face. Yeah. She had skin before.
These are the children. This is probably Marianne.
That's Jane.
First beam is a 16.
That'll hit. Monster.
Ooh, nice. That would be 10. And second beam is a 17. That would be 4. 14 points force.
That's really funny. I'll tell you why later.
Does it knock her out of the tree?
They don't seem to be having any trouble balancing on these tree branches.
Damn them.
But where do you strike her with both Eldritch Blasts?
Center mass. I'm not aiming any place.
She flies back a little bit, and you see like just gaping hole in her chest. Somehow she's still up and able to breathe, but she
Oh, she has wings.
starts screaming and crying.
Wings don't help you breathe. Corn Pop.
The wings are not traditional. They are bits of bone jutting from the girls' backs and connected with flesh.
Oh, this is getting better.
All right, their turn. They hit JD. Yeah, get him. I'm not going to use the second audio clip because they wanted to play, but now you guys are being mean.
Oh, I was for
They have skull faces and bloody bone wings.
the pretty dresses.
I'm not really worried about.
Janie's going to fly away from you, provoking an attack.
You take it.
Provoking an attack, yes. But a 12.
Okay, that'll miss. Can I get... Are there 3 elevators over there?
There are a bunch of elevators over there.
Two.
Hey, if they attack me, do I get to make another wisdom save?
From
For presumably whatever effect I'm currently under?
the enemies attacking, sure.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
What am I doing?
I don't think these. This one, I think I do. Jesse. Where the hell is Jesse?
Dusty left.
1, 2.
She not right there?
There's
This
3
is Jesse.
fairies.
This
No,
is-
that's Jane.
1. 3.
No, there's fairies.
Oh.
I should have
Jesse's
3
on
fairies out here.
vacation far.
I think Jesse fell down.
Well,
Should
if
have
you can't
three
find her, then you don't.
Well, there is nothing on this tree.
I wish that I.
There is no fairy on this tree branch over here.
Yeah.
But there's also nothing on the ground under it.
Okay, I guess I won't worry about it for now.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything fall earlier.
Lifted it? Did it end up underneath?
Okay. All right, whatever. I'm not worried about it right now.
All right.
I guess I don't need the 3rd elevator. All right, but Jane is going to throw a rock at Kempapu for a 19.
Hits?
A rock for 19 points of damage.
Okay.
How much damage?
Take 3 points of damage and make a dexterity save.
3 points. I am prone.
Oh,
That gives-
disadvantage,
Yep.
which will miss with a 9.
Ah, you thought you hit.
Thank you for reminding. All right.
Quick, everybody prone.
And the green stuff, hide underneath it.
Scratch Jesse's name off now. That's just drive me nuts.
Don't worry.
All right.
I don't know if I can.
Barry is gonna throw a rock at Polaris. You were the one that started it. A 17 will not hit.
Will not.
Now the boys will go.
Boys. Oh.
25. Nat 1. 19. And 12.
All on Polaris?
All on Polaris.
Wait a second. Is that one holding a fairy? This one's holding a fairy. I was pointing at that one.
They probably got mixed up in the bag.
Oh, they're way too young for that.
I was looking at that one. I was like, is that not a fairy?
Way too young.
You found Jesse.
Alright, cool.
Jesse decided not to attack.
The 25 hit.
The 25 hit, nothing else did. That'll be 7 points of damage as this big rock tumbles down, bashing against you. There's other rocks landing in the area around you. Oh my god, I'll turn around. Alright, that was the kids' turn. The rest of them are gonna chill right where they are. Figaro.
Oh, I love this. Figure
You better fucking not.
attack anyone. Well,
Of course she is.
1, 2, 3. And then Figaro the Magnificent dazzles even the hecklers, and then he's going to reach into his pocket, pull out brilliant, dazzling, sparkling dust that fills a, let's say that's 30-foot cube. I'd say that should get all of you fuckers, right?
Hypnotic
I'm
power.
would say so.
hypnotic pattern.
Fuck you.
I'd like everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
What is happening?
20.
You're good. It's a DC 15.
16.
15.
Everyone makes it, which sucks.
Wait, no.
Wait, also the fairies.
You
No,
said it's DC 16.
DC 15.
She said 15.
Oh,
you
I
got
thought you said
I made a 15.
So they all save, but it also gets this. It also gets this pixie in it.
And what happens to Polaris?
She passes.
It does nothing. It does jack
You
shit.
passed. It was a
So
15.
you might not notice that I
No, she
attacked
said
you.
16.
I thought
15.
Oh, 15. Okay.
15.
I thought she said 16 too.
Valid. I mean, I could make it 16 if you want it to be 16. I think it'd be funnier.
That's fine. I passed.
She's making pretty colors.
Yeah,
Very pretty colors.
Is that it for Figaro?
that's it for Figaro.
All right, you are still in your wish world.
Awesome.
Guy.
Having just had an explosion of light happen, he just like happened to blink the correct time. Seeing the source of it, he's gonna walk over, and with my shield, I'm gonna do and just try to like conk him in the face.
Okay.
I call shenanigans. we also were in the same area as the fairies. It did.
Her eyes are glowing, and I noticed that at the beginning. I specifically asked.
I understand that.
And then he did a thing that would have encased us as well.
With the dust, with the dust.
Is that a...
Make an insight.
Okay.
Well, no, you're
I'm
passive
passive
16.
16.
You know. Yeah. I'll say guy with a passive 16.
It was just like, oh, fucking hell, bro. This is 21 hit you. Should I treat that as an unarmed strike?
Yeah, I was gonna say 1 plus 12.
Then it's a flat 5 bludgeoning.
Reaching into my back pocket, seeing my fucking heckler.
How many of these do you have?
3. I pull out like a fucking ace of hearts, and it hits you in the fucking face, and that's the shield.
Yeah, the face on my shield.
No, the face on your face.
No, the face on my shield.
It just stops it in its tracks.
Your hecklers are getting more and more aggressive.
I don't like this.
Oh, you are violent. Another one. Natural.
Oh no!
Natural 1, what happens to him?
Let's find out.
Using my inspiration. Oh wait, no, I used
No,
it
you
already.
said you don't use it for funny.
Don't control my character. He decides what's funny.
Fine.
What's your roll?
On the 30.
Oh, on the 30. 11.
The ace did hit you in the face. It got you right in the eye. What? You get something in your eye. Attacks and ability checks at disadvantage until the end of your next turn.
I hit you in the eye with the card.
Hold on 1 second.
Going
bonus
great.
action. No. Wait. Yeah, no.
Finally. Sticking slightly out of the tree, you see movement, and it looks like the desiccated corpse of a little girl embedded in the side, the sap from the bark flowing over her face, and you see her form kind of turn towards you.
Oh my god!
Make a wish.
I'm cool. I did that already.
She's clearly frustrated that 3 of you are not doing what you're supposed to.
Well,
We
I have
did
the worst
make a wish.
wisdom.
We did make our wishes.
Yeah, but you're not.
I don't think we could
Fallen
beat her from there.
No.
Like,
Not really. You can't really.
Oh, I guess you guys can't.
You hear
That's
it.
true.
Yingling
Right here?
Just
Yeah, yeah.
whiskey now.
It got rotated, so I got
Like,
the
right?
Yeah.
I'll say, because it's like a nook.
It's like
I'll say Polaris can just barely see her form. And with that, roots are gonna come out of the ground.
Got spike growth.
Right.
Don't.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I have worse attacks that I can use because honestly, it's now those two are the same.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, what the fuck?
I can't roll shit. A 19 doesn't hit Polaris, right?
it does not.
Yeah. Alright. So this root animates out of the ground and starts slamming next to you, but you manage to sidestep.
A mosquito? Or one of his fairies?
I think it's
mosquito.
it's a fairy.
One of those. What are they?
About the size of your mini over here. Okay.
Really fucking is.
It's probably a
Dolphins or
hunter
something.
mosquito. Or a hawk mosquito, whatever they call those things.
No, it's just a regular mosquito.
Well, he's been eaten well.
Africanized.
Alright, back to the top of initiative with Corn Papa.
I am finally going to get the fuck up. And
Can you see the little nook?
don't know if I can see the little nook, but I'm here.
The Yetis. That's it. The Yetis.
I don't like that.
Yeah. They're invasive. They're not nice.
You go left.
I
or
mean,
right?
I've got a little line of sight on. Is the thing like kind of coming out?
It's, you can see its form kind of like craning its neck
Okay.
just over the side. So if you can get to about where Polaris is, you'll barely be able to.
I mean, so I can move here,
Big
5,
with, like the yellow.
Yeah, I'll say you can
And-
just barely make her out there.
I call them Alaskan.
but I gotta get next to them.
Well, you can
Mosquitoes.
climb across and get into her space.
We were seeing videos.
No.
I offered to have you have your longbow. I think you would have picked it up, but
I don't want to. It
It's
isn't
like
like Nicolas Cage with the bees.
So
I don't know.
where I'd like to
I didn't
get
do it.
is with my, if I can climb, then I'm going to get right here into at the edge of the nook with him.
Imagine they're more mosquito than man.
you can
So-
use your climb speed to do that.
That means I'm going to be I guess holding on with one hand as I attack.
A lot of them read, right?
All right, you can do that.
A lot of still water.
No offhand attack.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Right, so no offhand attack.
If it's too hard to balance, just put it on the closest branch, and we'll just keep a mental note that you're clawing next to her.
No, that's my nightmare, bro.
I think I can
Imagine being in that.
hang in there.
At that point,
Just
it's
hold it
off.
open.
How do you go to? How do
It's
you get?
off even
Hold
more.
it spot.
Sorry. Ah, damn it! I'm knocking them all down.
Well, something's going on in this room because that's 2 mosquitoes now that have gone like just fell to the ground and started twitching.
It's like a rich people protective field.
I don't know.
In this room automatically kills me.
If you're upper middle class, you don't have to deal with mosquitoes.
Fuck you, stupid little thing. I'm gonna kill you in a minute anyway. Or you're
I
gonna
mean, I
kill
never
me.
see them with bug bites.
True.
There you go.
They get a microchip implanted under their skin.
Radio signal.
All right, there we are. So if I can hold on with one hand and attack with the other, the magical katana, that's what I plan to do.
You can.
And so 2 attacks, a nat 20,
Okay.
and then a 24.
Both will hit.
Anything you want to add to that crit?
Yep.
Psychic shit?
Yep. So I'm going to put on top of that the psychic, the sonic strike, which give me 2 more d8s.
You get a bunch of gold rings for that.
We should. We should. Okay, so base damage is 10, 7, 17, 19, 22, and 5. 27 points of slashing damage with first strike.
Okay.
That's the crit. And then the second one is 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh, you know what? She is going to use her reaction after the first strike.
Okay, to do what?
She gets sucked into the bark of the tree,
What?
disappears.
She's part tree.
He's going to take the full damage of your first strike, but it's going to pop. Mike, do you mind getting that second nook? Can't see it.
Good thing you got a flying speed.
Over here.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Oh, is that where the second one is? Oh, you're right. 1, 2, and then top. I said that.
Okay. I am where I am.
Who's it got may have a teeny little angle to see her line of sight. And Figaro can probably see her.
No, I
Can I?
can't. I can't see
that it
jack
for-
shit.
can, you just don't
Yes,
care.
one pop is done.
Polaris.
Okay, I guess Polaris is gonna chop at this weird root thing that just jumped up out of the ground next to me. 30-20.
Will hit.
11 points.
Okay.
I was like, I'm going for the one thing. I'm going for the minimum damage I can.
I
with you.
appreciate that.
But if you hit me back, the next one's not going to be the shield.
Also, I did lie about how many more cards I have.
Oh god.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm done.
It's called How Many First
You didn't do
Level
anything?
Scrolls Do I Have?
I attacked it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. The grasping
Level 1
vine.
scroll? Cheap.
I forgot you don't actually have 2 attacks. I thought you had 2.
You can't read a scroll as a reaction.
It's a spell as a reaction.
That was
Oh, no,
11
just-
points,
oh,
and then
no,
I'll
just-
risk
You
the
had
attack
scrolls of shield that
to
don't
run over to
Good point, I'll
Huzagot.
just be using the
Yeah.
spells.
Yeah.
Then I'll just write on which one
Yeah, I
I use
gotcha.
for the spell.
No, yeah, because that'd be wild if you
Yeah.
could read it as a reaction.
Yeah, but
It's
you
like,
have-
oh, he's gonna hit me.
No.
You know what I
It's not
mean?
going to hit with a...
I think it
It's at
thematically
19
works with him that
Oh no,
cards.
it works at his flavor.
Flavor's in the ground next to you.
Yeah.
Polaris runs over. Why are you hitting our friend?
She's charmed. He's charmed.
I'm charming, I know.
Kill him.
Polaris would be into that.
I'll carry him on my shield.
New zombie.
Yeah, cool.
Where do you want this?
2 on guy. 2 on...
Did you attack me?
No. They're not going to attack you.
No, I'm asking.
No, I did not.
Oh, him. 2 on guy, 2 on Polaris.
What?
They should all be on Polaris.
Wait, 2 on me, 2 on Polaris?
Yeah, that's the boys, and then the girls.
That's very nice.
This is ridiculous. 26 on Guy, thank God. And a 20 on Polaris.
Mrs. Polaris.
Okay.
26.
Oh, well, I actually did pretty good damage. 13 points of damage to Guy.
How much on guy?
13.
Hang on.
No. How much was the roll?
26,
Oh,
27.
Yeah, big number.
definitely.
If it did hit you, we have other
Redu-
problems.
reduce that by 5.
Okay.
So 8.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, 2
Polaris, stick Bob in the way of your rock.
Those might both might actually hit. Does a 20 on the dot hit? Corn Pop? All right, both will hit.
It does.
4, 7 plus 8. 15 points of damage. From 2 rocks to hit you.
All right, well, he'll attempt to mitigate some of that. Fuck. Fuck. I should not be sitting next to you. 4 points back.
You guys are mean. Go home.
So 15?
What?
15?
15 total from 2 different decks, so
All right,
8 and 7.
11. Yeah. All right.
All right, that was the kid's turn. Figaro.
Is this your card? He says, throwing a hand of cards. As I cast a fucking spray of cards at a 15-foot cone, which would be you guys. Make me a dex save. DC 15 dex save. No.
Woohoo!
What's it?
19.
Cool. Can I have a D10?
Yeah, right there.
Thank you. I'll take 2 of those. That is 12 points of force damage halved for you, Mike. And Gus, you are blinded until the end of your next turn. Until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So, no, you don't see the fairy up to the nook. And I'm going to use my bonus action to convert 2 sorcery points into a spell slot. Or first level spell slot.
Oh, man. I am so glad I'm in the tree.
All right, is that it for Figaro?
Yep, that's it for Figaro.
All right, Guy's turn.
Blind swing in front of me with the battle axe.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
That 2 is much tastier
Yeah,
than
that's a
20.
10, but I can do it twice, so.
That's a crit fail.
Inspo, so that can't.
No, you already used your inspo, remember?
No, I didn't.
no, we got to get a
Reset,
second one.
yeah.
When did,
So that's the new low.
You got 1, 2,
12.
No hits.
One of your hecklers has a sign with your face on it with just a big circle with a line through it, and he's trying to swing at you madly with it, but
but
Oh,
you
wait a second. So does the blind? Oh no, never mind.
but it's the blinded condition.
that was Guy's turn.
Yes, you could have used your action.
Back to the lady in shade.
That's not what I was gonna do.
He seems to be getting much more upset that you guys are not.
More like me.
More like Figaro.
I fully expect Mike to.
But she's still not.
Absolutely
You got,
kill me.
man, I made these nooks in the worst positions. She just can't. Yeah. All right. The grasping vine is going to move closer to Guy or Polaris, whoever it's closer to.
If I go in a straight line, it's close enough to both.
In the both.
Yep, in the middle.
Rolled a 19 on the dice, which makes it a 26. I'll roll high or low to see. High is Polaris, low is Guy.
Okay.
4 plus 4 is 8. 8 points of damage as the vine, or the root, whips down, crashing onto your head, spilling some of that ichor on you.
Sorry, I already used my reaction.
I'll use my reaction to try and. Oh no, you're not within 30 feet. Fuck.
Nope.
I can do nothing to help you, my friend.
All right. Go on, pop.
So, passively, do I see a way of entering the tree the way that my adversary did a few moments before?
It's almost organic the way the bark is moving, and like this whole thing is pumping just like the arteries were. And you can see from where you are now the molten core, whatever is at the top of this tree that and it seems to be producing this ichor, is pumping and beating like a heart. When she was sucked inside of it, it was a lot squishier sounding than it should have been. It wasn't like dry cracking parts. It was like, Alexa, stop. But no, long story short, it didn't leave a hole.
You can climb straight up.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about that. All right, so yeah, I want to get to the top of this thing.
Yeah.
And so climbing from where I am now, how high can I get?
You can only use like
20,
50.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. It would be 50 feet to get all the way to the peak.
Did I move last turn?
Yes. Didn't you move to get to her?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
to
moved
get, so I can only move my regular movement. So 30 feet, how far to get to the top?
50.
50. So will 30 get me somewhere over here where I can lunge at this figure?
Yeah.
That it's hold. Nope, don't rotate. I'm gonna.
All right, so during my climb, with my offhand holding on to the branches, I'll make the 2 strikes. Goddamn, 10 and 14 with the magical.
But
either-
against the child.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Do they hit the child?
The 14 does. The 10 does not.
14, okay. All right, so that's going to do 13 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and that's where he's going to stay until he can continue on.
How do you kill the child?
He dies
Yep.
with great sadness and sympathy as he throws the katana to its face.
He had a rock in his hand. He doesn't have eyes, but his skull face is filled with rage. And get ready to throw it. He just slumps down. You can take him off the board.
One
please.
little tear in his furry face. I've never told
more
a
for my
child before.
collection.
This is not honorable.
No, that was my favorite kid.
All right, that's it for him.
Can I move your guy onto his spot so that way it's not like hanging by it?
No, he is hanging. He
Okay.
is hanging by the thread.
That was score lock. All right, Corn Papu is done.
There.
Polaris.
What are you gonna do to me?
Well, I'm going to try to hit you.
Cool.
I'll use my bad dice and give you a chance. 17.
You get another card in your face
Oh my god.
as I cast shield.
So it doesn't hit.
Does not hit. No.
All right.
All right.
Let's stop.
Actually, yes. My AC is that +5, so 22.
All right, Polaris. Anything else?
Nope.
Kid's turn.
I don't know what would happen if we all failed on our wish save.
The campaign will be done.
We'd just be
It would
hanging out in the
PvP. That's all it would be.
I had a plan if it. I was surprised any of you made a wish after what you had already seen up to this point.
Oh, we all literally rolled our dice
Yeah.
to see if we were dumb enough.
I did not. I was just dumb.
He was just like, yeah.
Yes.
And honestly,
I have no
in that situation, even if, it's like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Exactly. It pops into your head.
Yeah,
All right.
whether you want to or not, you're like, oh,
Yep,
what would I?
That is a good
blank.
point.
And let's be real fair. I've been delusional the whole fucking time. That's my character.
If anything, it's like a wisdom save to see if you can like still your mind enough not to.
That's true. But I'll say that was part of the wisdom save that you guys made. Can you move Finn? That's the one closest to you, Camille, onto the branch over them. He's trying to get line of sight.
Like here?
Yeah. All right. They're all gonna
I
pop you with
could actually
rocks.
probably right here would be better.
They're probably gonna miss all these because you guys have like the craziest armor class in.
I don't min-max my characters.
I didn't
Rocks
either.
being hurled at you, pinging off your armor as you guys are doing. Not one hit. All right, that was the kids. Figaro.
But it was 2.
It's 3, isn't it?
Yeah. They are. Hecklers are still right in front of me, and I don't like it. So, throwing a bit more dust and, like, throwing just a bit more of that flash powder at the ground, like, just to ward them off, like, you know, mugging to an audience that doesn't exist, like, Figaro cannot be defeated by such arrogant hecklers, and, cast, you know, Sacred Flame. So, you two make another dex save for me, both of you.
19.
2.
Saber
13.
Yeah, I'd say so. Does he have any, like, if he's blinded, is there any penalty to that?
Not for saber flame, I don't think.
I know.
No, the dex save, I wasn't sure if the blinded condition gave
maybe
you
you're right.
disadvantage on. Are you still blinding?
No, because
No.
my next turn already ended.
Yeah, you're right. So
Oh yeah,
you're
he's
fine.
right. Okay, so we're good.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you take.
I got colored sprayed and then immediately took my turn.
That's what I thought. That'll be 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay, I need you to make a strength save at 15.
Strength save. I hate it, but I actually have a chance at this one. Save. Are you gonna let me? Okay.
He said,
That is, yeah, no, I don't make.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you take 9 points of force damage and you are pushed 10 feet straight back.
Cool. Is that a like reaction?
Yes,
Like,
it is.
yes.
Then you get another.
cool. Oh, it's a saving throw. Cool.
Give to the gem dragon.
Drink it.
Go ahead and make your wisdom save, Camille. Or I'm sorry, Figaro.
Yep. That's a legit
Yep, that's 9. You said.
plan.
Cool. Wisdom save. I have. This is a
You have a point of inspiration. I just want to point that
point
out.
of inspiration. No, I used that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, when the first time we did it. Did we get it when we first arrived at the when we first arrived at the tree? I used that point of inspiration.
No, when we
to try.
cleared the last area.
Yeah, when we cleared the last area. I
So
used
if you
it.
already had it,
You got another one. If you already had one, you can only have one inspiration.
Yeah, so I used it the first time.
Okay.
So that's a sexy, beautiful trace.
Oh, good.
I am not wise. I am annoyed.
Looks like I'm killing one of you guys.
I might do it.
God, I feel inspired.
Guy.
I'm annoying.
She still got the glow. He's still got the glow, right?
She's
Oh
still-
yeah.
No, she does not.
No, figure. I failed my
Yeah.
wisdom save.
Oh, that glow. Sorry,
Yeah,
I thought
they
you
had-
meant the shield.
No, they have
Yeah.
to succeed.
So you see Figaro sit back up, same yellow tint to his eyes.
Oh, and
Dude, this is the worst day of my life.
I would like to say at the end of my turn, I do use my bonus action to turn 2 more sorcery points into a
Okay.
spell slot.
No problem.
Oh god. Yeah. I'm going to swing. Just gotta swing. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Wait.
All right. So
You're gonna break the spell.
Hold on,
It's still in the process.
Hold on, I have to make. Okay, yeah. He's able to not use a smite. To be fair, he got hit in the eye. He went blind and just swing and kept missing. And he sees this guy is still glowing. I feel like he would want to.
I got you.
So
valid.
that's 10 points of slashing.
Okay, I'm still up.
Wisdom save.
Do I get more bonuses for the damage I'm taking?
I will say with advantage at this point.
I appreciate that. That's a 9 flat. I'm making all these flat.
You have 0.
There we go, crit or 19.
Okay.
19.
Great. Finally, after being pummeled, you finally snap back to reality and see your ally
Got the
standing
sense
in front
back into him.
Hold up. If I roll above a 10, you're good. If I roll below a 10,
of you.
you're
You're gonna keep attacking.
Why would you sing? Why would you oh my god, why would you volunteer that? You know I fucked that roll. Oh my god.
Hey, I'm good.
And that's my first, and this is beginning of my first death save.
Okay.
Oh fuck, healing. Lay on hands is an action.
Yeah.
So you're gonna lay on hands?
So as you go to hit, I'm like, oh, you're not a heckler.
I'd say the flat of the axe hits you on the second one, so just
Yeah. It knocks you out cold.
All right.
So I don't make death saves. I'm just out of the fight.
Well, no, you're still making death saves.
Okay, cool.
It's.
you're still bleeding from the first hit.
I think it was Guy trying to say that he wasn't actually trying to kill you. He was just pissed off.
It was like the hey, you're okay. Oh shit, and he tries to adjust, but
Yeah.
all right. And 25 feet of movement.
Well, you use 10 to get there.
I was already there.
No, you were back here by me. I pushed her back with Gift of the Gem Dragon. I moved you up to.
Oh, don't move my character. 5.
Well, then don't.
You can climb.
Shit. So
How the fuck are you guys gonna get?
I'm gonna start trying to climb. I can only get up another 5 feet.
All right, you can make an athletics check.
Just chop the tree down.
Oh,
24.
burn it down.
You are surprised at how
22.
easy, like you go in expecting the bark to have some resistance, but your hand almost sinks in like,
Oh, it's like poop.
yeah,
It's like
it's
sponge
very
cake.
unpleasant.
It kind of looks like a really awful.
You're
Nightmarish
within
poop.
30 feet. The grasping vine is going to go for Polaris and miss because you guys have the armor class of
God.
demigods.
Yeah.
I don't.
Know that?
And
Felix has a pretty
that's
low
going
armor
puff.
class. Just got a lot of help.
When the pup uses action to take a potion of speed. And then he will take a action that he gains because of the speed to take another potion of invulnerability.
I think we have to roll on a chart for 2 potions, don't we?
Do we?
Yes, we do.
We did.
Combining potions.
Potion interaction.
I'm not combining.
You are the one that taught me that. I tried
He
to
did it.
potions.
He got the best thing ever. He got extra hit points for permanent.
Then you must roll. I have said what I will do. Speed and invulnerability. The vulnerability gives me resistance to everything for, I don't know, an hour, a minute, 10 minutes. For the rest of my miserable life.
You have a potion of resistance.
Mixing potions. Roll
And
it.
invulnerable.
Yeah, you got it, Gus.
Yep.
I'm trying to look for it.
Roll a D100, sir.
Do not have a D100. Give me,
D-
there's a,
That's percentile type.
percentile.
Yeah.
So
I don't have that. If you,
Here.
it's,
D10s, man.
this is the
He wants to use
He
the
wants
big
his
one.
golf ball.
This is the D100.
Roll it on the.
And now we wait for the next 5 minutes. 96.
96.
96 or 69?
Gus has the chart.
6. Nice.
That's 96.
The numerical effects and durations of one potion are doubled.
Okay.
Pick your potion.
Which will it be?
The place.
Choose that?
Yeah.
Oh,
It says 1 potion.
speed.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That makes-
So the numerical effects.
So that's +4 to my AC. All right,
Would
cool.
doubling count? as
Yeah,
numerical
that's a
effect?
numerical effect.
Oh,
But now you have quadruple speed as a tabaxi.
Wow.
How fast
He's
can
got
you go?
he's got
Yeah.
the neon cat rainbow freaking lights flashing through his eyes. Right
You
now.
have
Silver.
done me so well.
No wonder he fucking wanted it. He waited it. He knew the table in advance.
He goes into bullet time.
All right, well, I have movement left.
Where would you like to go?
shit.
I want to come all the way up to the top.
All right.
And
You can stand on the top of those little symbol.
If you
Well, I don't know. I mean, if I like this greenish yellow crap coming down, is it? I mean, does it smell acrid? Does it? If I
It
touch?
smells acrid and sticky like syrup.
Okay, but it doesn't harm me.
Not directly.
Not yet.
Just from touching it.
Okay,
You probably just kill your family when you get home.
got it. Okay.
I didn't realize how fucking heavy this was.
Yeah, it's really fucking heavy.
It's a weapon.
As you get closer and closer to the heart of the tree, its heartbeat gets more and more rapid.
I want to power in time with it.
Is that it for
Yes.
Corn Papa?
That's so cool. Papa is it.
All right, Polaris, you're up.
You're not going to attack?
I can't.
uses
I,
that.
yeah,
All
I
right.
roll my actions. Unless.
I'm going to move over to the tree.
Do I get extra actions?
You're at
You
the
get an
tree.
extra action from speed, but you used it, I thought.
That's not a numerical effect.
Yeah, so I don't get an extra attack.
Oh, yeah, no.
I am going to attack the tree using a spell slot for a burning, or for a bonus of searing smite.
You could be anywhere in the world, right?
The tree itself.
Action, bonus action, dash,
Concord.
tabaxi, feline, plus your haste, doubled speed,
Holy
quadruple
crap.
speed.
Bro.
18 before my dice. I imagine that hits the tree.
Yes.
It'd be like 1,000 fucking feet around. It's more. It's crazy.
What's your actual speed right now?
11
Base?
flash,
No, my base is
plus
30.
4 fire, plus it
30 becomes
ignites.
120.
Oh, okay.
And
Times-
every turn,
120, you can take your haste
the tree
action
has
as
to make a
fucking
con
dash,
save
so
or
that
take
makes
an additional
240.
1d6 fire.
Use your action
As it
dash, which is 3
Literally starts catching fire.
All right.
And
You see, as you sear smite into it,
you can use
this
your feature.
ichor that's its blood is leaking out, just spraying all over your boots.
That's like the gorilla
And
version of what
the
I
fire from your sword ignites it. It's flammable.
What I did
It starts
with that.
traveling up the tree.
Metzger?
Oh,
Metzger.
Yes.
You set
you're
the
what?
tree on fire.
You said, what are you doing down there?
I cast
I'm up there.
searing smite on my axe as I chopped into the tree, and the tree has ignited. Apparently, that sap is flammable.
Oh, nice.
So there's a stream of fire just traveling upwards.
Her time, I
Bum,
could've
bum,
just
bum,
said,
bum,
"Burn
bum,
that
bum,
on fire."
bum, bum,
Yeah.
bum, bum, bum.
Well,
I'm gonna do a fucking Mission Impossible up here in a minute.
that's it for me.
All right, Polaris, kid.
Flying.
Children, what did the children do? Think of the children.
I really don't have any reason to move. The one highest is gonna throw a rock at Papu and miss because they can't hit shit. The 4 on the right see Polaris hack into the tree, and they're all gonna pelt him with rocks. And actually, wow, crit. And maybe one, it has to be a hit, 24.
Yep.
So a crit and a hit.
Imagine I'm about to go down.
6. I rolled too many dice. 4.
I realize it's probably the worms. I got
13
you all
points of
excited
damage.
when they first.
Polaris goes down.
1 hits you in the chest, and then as you look up, another one hits you square on into your helmet, causing your head to vibrate against the back of it,
I don't like that.
knock you out. That was the kid's turn. What did I write down here? Oh, Figaro.
Cool, I'm gonna make a death save,
Okay.
and I fail.
Okay. That's 1 fail for Figaro.
Yep.
Guy.
Well, now I'm hanging onto a tree that's currently on fire, so I'm gonna let go. Fall the 5 feet that I made it up off
Well,
the ground.
fire goes up. You're probably fine where you're at.
Yeah, I can't outpace it.
You don't know until you
And
try.
I'm gonna pump all 5 of my remaining lay on hands into Polaris on the ground.
You mean Figaro?
Bring him, no, Polaris.
Like, okay, go on. I'm making sure.
I
Die.
don't know. It's really hopeful.
I
It's
love
really
it.
hopeful.
Back
No,
up.
I'm good with this.
Guy, any bonus actions?
Bonus action. I'm gonna. I don't know.
I'd rather
Wait,
Figaro
hold on.
not die
Let me-
because I want him to use it.
Let me
in
look at
every
this
fucking one.
spell text real quick.
You can. Just start all over.
Bonus action. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Polaris.
Okay.
+2 AC.
He has +2 to his AC.
You're
The
giving him a lot of
lady
love.
Jade is going to slink into the tree again, and she's going to appear at the precipice where that little ledge is.
I don't have a
Whereabouts?
fucking way
The
to make
little
a fire.
funky ledge going
Uh,
to that last branch.
That is exactly. So she's gonna appear right next to our
She appears
tabaxi.
right in front
Oh,
of
Speedy Gonzalez.
Kwampapu.
I am like,
Switch spots,
He's like really, really hyped up right now. Ooh,
Method hell of direct.
that's a drink.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
It's like
Constitution.
Constitution.
Constipation throw. Oh, fuck.
4
fuck.
plus.
6.
But haste gives you
6 total?
advantage.
Oh, yes.
No,
It does it? No. No. it's-
I outrun your
I outrun the poison.
Guidance.
Guide. You're like
No.
1,000 miles away from me, man.
Bless.
Gus, do I like? How much Should I fuck you up?
I give him the help action.
I didn't think so.
I took more damage from the vine, I think.
You're gonna take 15 points of necrotic.
Oh,
But I'm flying when that happens, so.
Are you still up?
yeah, I'm still up.
Okay. That'll be it for the shade.
Oh, if
Basically-
you went down, would you just fall all the way down to the ground?
I would probably
As she
fall.
popped out of the tree, her shriveled arms just reached out and touched you, and you see these black veins. Well, yeah, fur.
It is not a very honorable
You feel
majority
fear and pain through your
fucking
body.
beach.
And it's your turn.
My turn.
Alopecia spreads across your chest so we can see the vein.
So I have invulnerability, resistance. Does that help with the con save?
You wouldn't help with the. You would have to.
I mean, not to say, but the damage that
It would help. It would have that damage.
So that was
Resistance to what? Wait.
You drank
everything.
a invulnerability potion.
Everything.
That's only physical.
Flat
attack.
resistance.
Okay, then yeah, you take half the damage I mentioned, which was 7. Halved is 7.
No, wait, I thought it was a lot more than that.
I thought it was 15.
Oh, yes. So this down just
half
comes
to
like
7.
Okay,
Sorry, yeah.
got it. Yep. All right. So
All resistant to all damage. Yeah.
yep.
All right. So yeah.
It looks like liquefied iron. How did
know,
he drink
I-
that in an action?
So she's still there though.
She's
right?
still there. Yeah.
So I'm gonna take. I get 2 actual actions. So it's gonna be 4 attacks against her, right?
Your
crap.
hasted action is only
attack.
one attack.
Oh, that's right. So it's
Yeah.
with the magical sword. It's only with the katana. It's only 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh my-
Magical katana is 3 attacks, and then you can use a bonus action to do 1 more.
Right,
action on it.
right. So, wow, those are pretty nice. So, we're looking at a lot of damage, a lot of hit numbers on that. So 25, 27, and then the lowest one is only 11.
Does 11 hit the child?
11 does not hit the lady in shade. No.
I'm not trying to hit a child. Okay, so the other 2 do, right?
She's a dead child, but yeah, the other 2 hit.
Okay, so 8 points, no, 6 points and 9 points of damage.
Okay, 15.
I'm going to go ahead and power up. Yeah, I'm going to power up the last one with the psychic force and do another 8 points of damage on top of that.
Okay.
That's going to take care of that. Then I'm going to action surge.
Oh fuck.
Did you use your bonus action attack?
No.
Okay.
Action surge is 2 more attacks.
Yep, 2 more attacks. Fuck.
Is that
So a 15 and a 16.
16 will hit.
Okay. For another 9 points of damage.
Okay.
I want to do this.
So
Well, I still got 1 more attack if she's up. Or 2.
You have
No,
your offhand.
I
do
have
you
1
want to
offhand.
roll them?
What?
Do you want to roll them?
If she's not dead.
How do you finish her off?
Oh. I take off her head.
As you
Decapitate.
lop off her head, her form falls in 2, and you just hear a last childlike as it's cut short. The stream of fire that Polaris started at the bottom is making its way to the top, right in front of you. Looks like when it makes contact, the way the fire's traveling, it's about to explode.
Okay. So it's going up the shaft.
Like all the fluids that are leaking
all
out
the-
that
So the
fire
fire go
Polaris
up.
started is like
Yes, it's going up the shaft where.
Yep.
Okay. And
You
you're
go up the
expecting
shaft fast enough, it will explode.
it will explode. Okay. So fortunately, I have a
Just-
shit ton of movement.
With your movement, you can run up and down and up and down.
it's the Quicksilver scene from the X-Men movie where Judy starts playing. He's just running.
So actually, I mean, just for the fuck of it, I still have my bonus action, but yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna run down here, run all the way down.
That's
she's
fine.
she's gone. Climb all the way down.
Run
I
off
guess.
the map at this
You
point.
literally, he like full claws down.
But it's not. It's a bonus action. I can't do anything that's gonna help the magician. So yeah.
That's fine.
So he's gonna come down and see the magician like, what the fuck has happened down here?
You missed all of this interaction.
What is? And
Justice.
yeah,
Justice happened.
that's where he's gonna leave it. Okay.
Okay. The kids that are along the tree all frantically run, trying to stop the holes from erupting in the side as steam is now blowing new holes out of the bark. We are out of initiative, as I'll say all of you Well, what is everybody doing about Figaro before we do anything else?
Well, I was gonna.
I'll do a medicine check to stabilize him.
Are you sure? Because I was rolling
I'm gonna
death
do
fail.
some PR.
I was gonna.
I will eat his heart to gain his magical powers.
I will stave him off as I.
12 enough to stabilize him.
Yeah,
I've got a
AC 10
potion of healing that I'll shove down his throat.
All right.
I missed the entire fight.
See, I don't know anything about him attacking the others, so.
Your eyes flutter open, and all of you, as you start, I'm assuming, moving away,
Well, yeah.
the tree starts erupting into flames. The heartbeat gets more and more rapid, and then finally, with one last, it stops completely. The air feels light as it naturally should. And you think you've put an end to this curse forever.
Yay.
As the ruins of this alien monolith crumble to the ground.
I should learn.
That was a crazy trip, man.
We in Atlantis?
So, I guess we go back to town with. Are there bodies around that we can take with us?
Yeah, you can find the bodies.
Are all of the
They look weird.
areas getting consumed by the fire?
I'll say if you want to find the corpse of one of the children, you can grab one.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
The one was flying away from the tree a little bit, so we'll say you grabbed, I think that was Mary.
Okay.
Is there any interesting stuff in this? Like, does it look like it's just a giant, like, weird pulsating shaft that just, like,
It looked
All
like
shafts
some
look weird when
alien creature embedded
I'll take your
itself.
word for it.
Some sort of alien eldritch abomination embedded itself in a tree and turned it into a circulatory system and started manipulating things around. How, you're not quite sure.
Cool, I don't care. It's on fire. As long as the forest isn't on fire while we're leaving, I'm good.
This is where I shall build my new temple.
For the second time.
And I would like to. Are we honored back at the village? And
As you come back, whoever's carrying the body of one of the children.
I will carry the body.
Okay. What happened? We heard explosions. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Who's this?
They burnt the tree down.
You ended it?
Yeah, this is what we have then.
He reaches his
Remains.
hands and takes her. What could have done this? And all of them kind of turn to your group in unison. To say,
Thank you is a good start.
thank you, truly. You can use my home to rest. I'll get your reward.
No reward is required.
He doesn't take rewards.
I
He-
do not.
He gives
I
us
donate
his
them
share.
to the church of my friend.
The mayor, who I don't think he ever caught his name, but it's Malika,
Tax
runs
deductible.
back into his home, and the rest of the townspeople look in horror at the body of one of their children, but eventually just. Yeah, thank you, adventurers.
Figaro, absolutely fucked up. This dude looks like hell. Does try to do a little performative bow. The spotlight has reassigned itself. He tries to angle it so that way it doesn't look like he's as much of a bloody mess from his companions beating the shit out of him.
Can you turn towards the camera one last time and your eyes glow a little yellow, Michael Jackson style?
Pull out the axe.
There we go again.
And we completed a one-shot in one shot!
Right, it's a shame.
Congratulations to Postal Mike on DMing this session.
Oh, I was rolling. I felt like I was going postal.
Yeah, we did too for a moment.
You guys were rolling fantastic.
Yeah.
Except every time I had to do initiative.
Not this guy. No, not that guy, man.
I thought
Sucked today.
I was rolling thematically correct.
I'm using other people's dice, and I suck today.
Whose dice are those, sir?
They exist in the space.
No, those are the dice from my Call of Cthulhu.
Okay.
That's why.
They're cursed.
It's because they're racist.
You're right.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Tune in next week. Rabbit will be back in the DM chair. So if you hated this, you look forward to it.
Adieu.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Good job, man.